Today's session same as it is previous sessions. Up to 11 o'clock she will take class, and 15 to 30 minutes, 11 to 11:30 break, and again 11:30 to 1 or 1:15 she will take. So 12:30 to 1, last half an hour, doubts and clarification session, question and answers. During that time, you can ask your queries, and she will give you the clarification. In between also, if you have any problem or raise questions, she will also clarify. Already we are informed. This is not the teaching class. This is only counseling session. So one-to-one interaction. But she will give the inputs of the statistics in psychology. What type of statistics we are going to use for research methodology or for our project work, for our research. So basics, what type of statistics we will use in the psychology. So basic statistics only she will give you the overall idea. So this is a brief introduction about madam. And how many? 26. Okay, madam, you carry on. You can start now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your nice introduction. Let us start the session. Thank you, sir. So today we'll discuss statistics in psychology. So no one knows, up to this time you have seen all the theory papers. Now I am teaching completely mathematical, but many of the students have no idea regarding the mathematics. So simple way I want to teach now. So statistics, what is statistics? Either you may use in psychology or in any other field. So first, what is doing statistics? So statistics is everyone knows about the data. So without data, we cannot apply statistics. What is data? Anyone respond? What do you know about data?
Yes, ma'am. Previous records which we have to see,
Yes.
or we can say that the data which are very important to us, so that we can predict future data, or from that we can analysis.
Yes. So if we have some information, any information or any previous knowledge, based on that we can able to predict the future, and or at the same time we want to do analysis based upon some information, that is called data. So data is always must be in a numerical numbers. Without numerical numbers we can't apply statistics, but all the time we cannot get the numerical numbers. So sometimes we have data in terms of qualitative, sometimes we have quantitative data. So even though we have qualitative data, we must convert it into the numerical numbers, then only we can apply the statistics. So first, before going to statistics, we should know about the two types of data. One is quantitative and another one is qualitative data. Quantitative means anything if you are able to measure, which is called quantitative data, like height, we can give in inches, weight in kilograms. So similarly, if we want to measure some oil, we can give in liters. So like that, anything, sugar, that will be in prices. But in psychology, we are rarely using this quantitative data. Always we are using qualitative data only. What is qualitative data? Which we cannot measure numerically, that is called qualitative data. So say attitude of a student, can we measure in liters or in kilograms or something else? We can't measure. So similarly, beautiness, we can't measure. So intelligence of a student, we can't measure. So this type of characteristics are comes under the qualitative data. When we deal with this type of data, we must convert it into numbers by assigning some scores or ranks. So 4 judges are giving the 1, 2, 3, 4, like that ranks will be given. So based on the ranks, we are providing the solutions. So this type of data is called qualitative data. In almost all the psychological terms should be in the form of qualitative data. So always we should convert these data into numerical terms, then only we can apply statistics. Otherwise we are unable to apply statistics. So statistics always deals with some data, but quantitative measurements doesn't consist of values. So we are assigning some ranks or scores so that we convert into numbers, so that easily we can apply statistics. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Next.
Yes, ma'am.
So first, what is doing statistics after collecting the information? So that information is in the form of numbers. So that is qualitative data we are dealing. Okay. So qualitative data once we are taking from the field. Next, the first step in statistics is to collect the information. To collect the information, that information may be in the form of questionnaire, or maybe in the form of numbers, or the data may be in the form of interview method, so etc. So just I am posing some questions you, and I am getting the answer. So you are giving that answer in the form of words, so that words should convert it into the numbers, then only I can apply statistics. So how to collect the information? So first step in collecting the information is primary data, secondary data. Two methods are there to collect the information, primary and secondary. What is primary? The data directly from the person, if I want to take, which is called primary data. So means directly I am going to the person and I visit the person and I collect the information from individual, is called primary data or primary information. So how can we get this primary information? So we can get this information through questionnaire method. So everyone knows about the questionnaire. What is questionnaire? Just we are providing the questions as well as solutions. So they have to pick either A, B, C, D. So they have to pick each for one answer for each question. So that is the questionnaire method. So this questionnaire method is called direct method or primary data. So I am going to the person and I give that paper to that person and I am collecting the information from the individual. So next type of primary collecting method is interview method. So opposite, one person will be sitting, then I am posing some questions and I am getting the answers. So this type of method is usually we are observing journalists. So they are posing questions and getting the information from the opposite persons. Okay, so these two are the main primary information methods. Or directly we go to the person and ask the information and write in a record. So that is called, these all three methods comes under the primary data or primary information. This information directly we are taking the person and first time we are collecting that information. So we call it as primary data or primary information.
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. What is the third method, ma'am? Do we have any title for that?
Which method, ma'am? No, ma'am. Two methods only we have: primary data, secondary data. Okay. No. Direct oral investigation. Third method is oral investigation or direct method. Three methods are there: oral investigation or direct method, interview method, questionnaire method.
Okay. Ma'am, can I have the difference between these two, ma'am? Interview method and oral investigation.
Interview, oral investigation means if you observe the population census, during that population census, what we are doing, we are taking some questionnaire and each individual and each home we are visiting and collecting the information, whatever they are telling, just we are writing, putting tick mark or the number of persons in your house. So like that we are getting the information. That is called the oral investigation or direct method.
Thank you,
Interview
ma'am.
method means direct journalist that some questions they prepared
Yeah,
early and only those questions by sitting opposite person and they are getting the information.
Yeah,
Okay.
got it.
So
Thank you.
okay. So these three methods are comes under the primary information. So first time we are getting information is possible through the primary information, and this primary information we never used previously for any purpose. and we face some difficulties during the primary method because some of the information they don't want to reveal. And if you observe the questionnaire method, the person is if illiterate, so how can we get the information? So they are not able to read the sentence and they are not able to tick any answer because they are illiterates, but we are providing the questionnaire. So minimum education should be required to understand the question and to give the answer. Is it? So direct method is okay because we are directly getting the information from the individual. We are posing the questions and getting information is very easy, but questionnaire method is difficult to get the information from all the individuals. So next method is called secondary data. So what is the first step in statistics? Collecting data. So collecting data consists of two methods, primary data as well as secondary data. Primary data, again, three methods we have seen. Next, secondary data. This secondary data means we are not able to get that information current. Okay, so suppose if I am asking what is your father, what he is doing, so everything we can able to give some information. If I am asking four generations back, what is your grandfather did, so if I am asking such type of information, I am unable to get at this point of time. Okay,
Yeah.
so I have to go that information through the published records or diaries. Some of them have written diaries, so diaries are newspapers. Okay, so similarly I can able to get that information from the government official records. Okay, so either I may go to the published matters, so that which are either government records or diaries or bibliographies or newspapers, etc. So I just recall the previous information. So secondary data means already published at that time. At that time it is comes under the primary, but now I want to reuse it, so now it will come as secondary. So second time usage. So why we are using this second time data? Secondary means it's a second time data, which is not directly we are collecting. We are just taking from the previous records. Okay. So I want to compare what is the literacy rate 2 years back or 10 years back, 30 years back. What is the literacy rate now? Now I can able to get directly, but 30 years back I can go to the records. So now I want to compare with last 10 years, 30 years, 20 years, 15 years, 5 years and current. Okay, so secondary data is always the second time data which we are using mainly for the comparison purpose, and at the same time we want to know the growth rate. Okay, so two types of data are there, primary and secondary. Primary and secondary. So either any of these methods we can get the information from the individuals. Okay, so first step in statistics is collecting data, collect the information. So second step is tabulation of data. Okay, second step in statistics is tabulation of data. Tabulation, so table form, simply table form. After getting the information either of the sources, we should put it in a tabular form. So before going to put into a tabular form, it consists of 5 steps. First step is called title. Okay, so title of the table. We should put some title to that table. That title should reflect your objective. For what purpose you are collecting the information, what you want to do, that should be reflect in the title. Okay, title name have to put by you. So title is the first step in the table form. So second step is stub. STUB, stub. Okay, so this stub means whatever the row headings you put into your table, that is called stub. Suppose I want to know the poverty rate in India. So I am collecting the information. So poverty rate in India 2021 to 20 to 21. So that is my objective. Objective should reflect as my title. Next, I want to collect the information from each state. So each state names are comes under the stubs. Stub means rows. Okay. So when I am writing the stub or caption, you must follow chronological order or alphabetical order. Okay. If you are consider the names, it must be alphabetical order. If you follow the numbers, it must be chronological order. So you should take Andhra Pradesh, next Bihar. So like that, all alphabetical letters only you have to take in a systematic way. If you deal with numbers, it must be chronological. So it means 2001, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. So 8 first you have to write, 9 next one should not follow that type. Okay, only chronological order means ascending order. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
First step is title, second step is stub,
Stop.
third one is caption. Okay, caption. So caption means column headings. Whatever column headings you are taking, that is called the caption. Okay, column headings comes under the caption. You consider any table, these three steps you must observe. First one title, next row headings and column headings will be there. So up to this we are not doing anything. First step, collect the information. That collected information we put in a table form. These two anyone can do without knowing the statistics also can do. Is it right? Next,
Yes, ma'am.
third step is either you may follow this is the complete statistics part. Either you may represent your data in diagrammatic way or you may do the analysis. So two steps you can follow here. One is either you may represent through diagrams or you may represent through analysis. Okay, for doing diagrammatic representation, you observe bar diagram, simple bar diagram. So many times, even though cricket matches are going, you can able to observe that bar diagrams, pie charts, everything they can visible. Okay, so now diagrammatic representation of their data, or you may follow the statistical analysis to give the conclusion. Diagrammatic representation of the data is very easy. Without knowing statistics also, you can draw the pictures and you can able to represent the data, which year it has highest, which year it has lowest. Through your pictures only you can represent. That is called diagrammatic representation of data. Okay, diagrams, graphs, all are comes under the pictorial representations of your data. Next one is analysis of data using statistical tools. Okay, so you have some table. That table data you can find the mean, average. What is the average score? Okay, so average score means what we are doing in general. If you don't know statistics, I want average. How can we calculate average?
We'll take the sum of all the input variables by total number.
Total number of observations. That we put one name, that is called the arithmetic mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so average. And if I want to know the variation, so which one has the highest, which one has the lowest, which one is nearer to the average value, so those all we want to observe based on your data. So in such cases we are using the measures of variation. First one is called average calculation, is called statistically measures of central tendency. Two methods are there when we are going to do analysis. First one is measures of central tendency, or central tendency is average or mean. All the three names are same. Central tendency means central value. Central value means average or mean. Three names we are using for the same purpose, which is called to find out the average. One is measures of central tendency. Next one is measures of dispersion. Dispersion means variation. Dispersion, dispersion or variation. Measures of dispersion or measures of variation. Here in the measures of variation also we have the same range, quartile deviation, mean deviation, and standard deviation. So whatever I am telling, the two types of analysis that will plays a key role in the entire statistics. So in each topic, you are getting these two, mean and variance. Mean means how we are getting mean from the measures of central tendency. So second one is measures of variation. From the variation, we have again four methods. Mean also consists of three methods. Okay. Last one is finally we have to give the conclusion. Which state has the highest literacy rate, which state has the lowest literacy rate. That conclusion we have to give based on this analysis. Okay. So now once again I'm recalling, see what is doing statistics. First, it can collect the information. So collecting information is through two methods, primary source and secondary source. So second step is measures of, sorry. Second one is tabulation of data. We can put in the tabular form. For tabulation of data, 5 steps are most important. One is
Title,
title, stub,
stub, caption.
caption. It consists of the body of the table. Whatever you are collecting, the all the information, either rows or columns, you can put some data. 2 members in Andhra Pradesh, 3 members in Andhra Pradesh. So like that we are assigning numbers, no? So that is called body of the table. And finally we are writing the footnote. Footnote. Okay. So footnote and source. Suppose some information we are unable to get from anywhere, so we are going to collect the information, but 2 households or 3 students information has not available, so that information you have to write as your footnote. Okay, so missing data all will comes under the writing of footnote. And the last step is source, where you have collected that information, that is called the source. So all these informations are involved in the table itself. The main steps are title, stub, caption. Okay, next one is calculations part. Calculations part consists of two types. Either you may represent through diagrams, that is called diagrammatic representation, or doing the statistical analysis. So statistical analysis is two types: measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion. So whether you are representing through the pictures or you want to do analysis. Through pictures also we can able to give the conclusion, but exact solution we cannot provide. But when you do the analysis, you can able to give the accurate results. Is it clear? Measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion. So these are completely involved some mathematical formulas, so that easily we can give the accurate results. Okay. Finally, we should give the conclusion for the collected information. So these 5 steps are doing by the statistics. So you now you observe any field. We have some data, we have to do analysis, and we have to give conclusion. So everywhere we can apply the statistics and we want to find the solution. Is it clear why we are using statistics in all the fields? So
Yes.
these are the steps involved in statistics. So measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion plays a key role in the entire statistics. Okay. So now I want to show some assignments regarding the IGNOU. So just I want to show that material. 1 second. So see this question. Discuss the major. Madam, is it visible?
No, ma'am, you have not shared. Still no.
Yes, ma'am, visible.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am,
Now,
it is visible.
yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So now see, discuss the major statistical techniques used for organizing data. Okay, so what is doing statistics? So see here, statistics is the study of the collection, organization, analysis, interpretation, and presentation of the data. So here interpretation means giving the conclusion. Okay, so everything I have provided, I will provide this material. So if you listen my class, so easily you can able to get this. Okay, so now see the first step is classification. So what is the classification? So I have given this one. Once data are collected, so then constructing the frequency distribution means, so that I will explain separately. Now first collect the information has completed. So after collecting the information, we put in a table form. So this see here, title, caption, stub, body of the table, head note, footnote, and sources of the data. Next, graphical presentation of data. So this graphical presentation of data consists of histogram, frequency polygon, frequency curve, and ogive curve or ogive curves. Some may call it as J curves. Okay. So again, I am repeating four types of diagrammatic representations are there. First one is histogram, frequency polygon, frequency curve, and ogive curve or cumulative frequency curve. So these four curves are involved in the graphical representation or diagrams. So as same as the diagrammatic representations, we have simple bar diagram, multiple bar diagram, subdivided bar diagram, and pie chart. So when we are going to this, we have diagrammatic representations are simple, multiple, subdivided, and pie charts. So now I will present those charts once. Are you able to see my PPT?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, madam.
So now see, so diagrammatic representation of data doesn't consist any formula. Just we can draw the diagrams based upon your data. So when we are going to draw diagrams, you should remember these points. Diagrams should be attractive and impressive. They make data simple and intelligible, and we can make comparison, and we can save some time also. So these are the main advantages of the diagrammatic representation. So general rules for constructing diagrams are, so title must be reflect what you want to do, that should reflect as your title, and what size you are taking, that is very very important. If you are taking the large size, you should take the large paper. So and what type of paper you have used, and the scales, x-axis, y-axis, what type of scales you are using to represent your diagrams. So next, index. So here we have different types of diagrams: one dimensional, two dimensional, three dimensional, and pictograms, cartograms. So see line diagram. Lines are simple line, multiple line, and compound line. So see here, serial number of workers, income. Do you observe how we are
Yes, ma'am.
drawing? First one. So scale on x-axis is your choice. Scale on y-axis is also your choice based upon the lowest and highest values. What is the lowest value in x-axis? 1.
1,
What is
1,
the highest value?
10, ma'am.
10,
10. So you can take one unit as your x-axis. Space between x-axis is 1 unit. But similarly, if you observe the lowest value in y-axis is, y is my income. Okay. Y is income. My y is income. What is the lowest value in y?
150, I guess.
Was highest
400, 450.
So
550, ma'am.
5. Okay, so 450 is the highest value. Okay, so now you can see 50, 50 I can take as my y-axis. So 50, 100, 150, 200, 250. Okay, so 150, 250, like that we are taking the y-axis. So now take the first value. What is first value? 220. Next second value is 350. So just we are locating the points and just we are drawing the line. Okay, so this is called simple line graph. Okay, so next, similarly, if you want to draw the multiple lines, so it is called multiple line graph. So see here x, y, z. How many columns I have taken? 3 columns.
Madam, 3.
Next, years. So this years is my x-axis and xyz we have taken as y-axis. So 3 different lines are there. All the 3 different lines we are representing with different colors. Do you observe?
Yes, ma'am.
So this type of graphs are called multiple line graphs. Okay. So next one is compound line graph. So just you go to the Excel, just you take this x-axis and y-axis, automatically you can get this type of graphs. But after drawing the graphs, you can able to give proper conclusion. Okay, so or otherwise you just plot the papers on your own and draw different colors you can use and make it as attractive. Okay, so like this you can get the graphs. This is called compound line graph. Okay, have you seen? Here we have seen time. Time we can observe as our x-axis 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6. And the vehicles, cars, vans, heavy goods, buses, motorbikes, bikes have considered. So 2 to 3, cars. So 23 is the number. So this cars space is more. Okay, so this complete blue color is representing the cars, this orange color is representing the vans. So like that we can use different colors and make the graphs should be attractive. Okay, no, next the important diagram is simple bar diagram. Okay, so as same as the line graphs, we can use the simple bar diagram. So when we are drawing the simple bar diagram, you can take x-axis, y-axis, and you take the bars. Okay, so each bar, different bars. Simple bar diagram consists of individual bars. So all the bars should be followed the same rules. That is, each bar width must be same. Width of each bar must be same. And equal width should maintain until end of all the bars. These two are the important for drawing the simple bar diagram. So see, so we have given years. So everywhere you observe this, what is the title here? What is, this is one table.
Years.
No, this is one table. If you consider this as one table, so what is the table? Title of this table?
Foreign exchange.
Reverse of a
Research.
country from this to this one is the title. Next,
Yes,
tell
ma'am.
me what is stub?
Row is nothing but
Stub.
years. Row, ma'am. Row, no, ma'am. That one.
Yes, what is rows here? Rows are indicating the years.
Years.
So years are in chronological order or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am,
In
chronological
numbers.
order.
So anywhere you observe this type of data only you can able to see. Now tell me what is caption? What is
Foreign exchange.
Column heading.
Years and foreign exchange million US dollars.
Yes, so these are the column headings, whatever we have, which are called the caption. Now tell me what is body of the table?
Those values. No.
Pardon, ma'am?
1991,
number,
92, 2640.
yes, so those numbers are comes under the body of the table. Now is it clear all the 4 steps?
Yes, ma'am.
What is
Yes,
title?
ma'am.
What is yes? Now footnote. Suppose I am unable to get the information of 1994 to 95. So due to this reason, we are unable to get this information. Or when we are entering data, this data has missed. So like that, if we are writing, which is called as footnote. Okay. So next, source. Source means where you are getting this information. Just I am showing the PPT, so that's why you are able to see that data, that you can write the information like that. So madam has provided that data, so we have get that data, but I am collecting this information from somewhere, is it right? So that
Yeah.
I have to write at the end of the table, I must write, so I have taken this data from so and so book, or I am getting this information from particular newspaper. Okay, so or I am able to get this information from the government record. So that, like that, if we are writing, which is called source. So from which source you are getting. Okay, so now is it clear? Simple bar diagram we want to draw. So see here, 1991 to 92, 92 to 3, 4. So like that, all the years we have taken on x-axis. If you observe each graph, each bar must have the same width, and the space between one bar to another bar is also should be equal. Okay, these two rules
Yes.
you have to follow. Now the minimum value is 2640 from here, and highest value is 5040. So I can take the y-axis, by our own knowledge only we can take. Suppose you have large space, you can take your units as 500 or 2000, 1500, 2000, like that you have to go up to 6000. But here I have less space I want to use, so I can take 1000 units as my one unit. Okay, my one unit is 1000, 12,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. Okay, so some may, if you have large space, you can take 10 units up to 6,000 you can go. 100 like that, up to 6,000 you can go. Okay, is it clear? Simple bar
Yes,
diagram.
ma'am.
Okay,
Yeah.
so next one, multiple bar diagrams. So this multiple bar diagram is we are using for comparing two or more sets of statistical data. Okay, so bars are constructed side by side to represent the set of values for comparison. Here in the simple bar we have years, foreign exchange, only one column for y. Suppose we have more than one column, we can represent it in the multiple bar. So now you can see the multiple bar. So 1995. So what is your title here? What is your title?
Soft drink company
Soft,
presented drinks of
Yes.
three different flavors.
Yes.
production of
Different.
different soft drinks.
Production of three different levels. So the data should be like this. If we have one column, and this is x-axis, cooler, AC, refrigerator, total sales, and this May, June, July, 3 months data information if we have collected, this is comes under the multiple bar diagram. So see, 1995 is 1 year. In that 1 year, we have taken this X, Y, Z. 96 again we have taken X, Y, Z. 97, 98 up to 2000 we have taken. Now tell me, in 1995, which year has the highest? Which flavor has the highest? So three different flavors are there, X, Y, Z.
By flavor has the
Why?
highest.
Okay, so by looking the graph, we can give the conclusion or not. In the year
Yes, yes.
1995, Y is
Flavor.
highest. 96, Y. But 1997, Z. 98 also Z. But 99, X has the highest value. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So different years, the flavor should be highest changed. So similarly, next type of diagram is subdivided bar diagram. So, mostly business people are using this subdivided bar diagram. Subdivided the same data of this X, Y, Z we can represent in the subdivided or multiple. The difference between the subdivided and multiple is If you have the width, paper width is more, you can go for the multiple. Okay, if we don't have that much width, we will divide single bar into subdivisions x, y, z. All the three should come in the single bar with the subdivision. That is called the subdivided bar diagram. So see, subdivided bar diagram. Is it? So cooler 15, 10, 20, May, June, July. So first value is 15. Up to blue color it is 15. Next cooler is 10. Sorry, like this you can see May. This is June. This is July. So 15, next 40, and then 25. Total is 80. Ma, is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
40, 25. So all the 18 is completely representing in a subdivided bar diagram. Next we have selected June month. Again 10, 30, 20. Total is 60. So we can see. Next similarly July. Okay. So this is about the subdivided bar diagram. So what is the difference between these two diagrams?
Three
Here,
products are in the same column.
yes. Here we have taken the all at a
One
time.
is vertical and one is horizontal.
Yes. So is it clear subdivided bar diagram?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Next bar diagram. So whatever you have the particulars, we just convert it into percentage. So here we have taken the factory A, factory B, selling prices of factory A, all the data has given 400, 650. So everything we have to convert into percentage. What is the formula to convert it into percentage? 400 by total into 100. So
100.
like that you can take the percentage. So after getting the
Number
percentage,
of marks by total number of marks into 100.
100. So here selling price is 400 and the total is 7640. So 400 by total into 100, we can get the percentage of each variable. Now subdivided percentage bar diagram. Okay. So how you are drawing this subdivided bar diagram in the same way, after converting it to percentages, you can draw the subdivided, then it is called subdivided percentage bar diagram. Okay. So next one is diagrams completed. Is it right? Diagrams. What are the diagrams we have seen? Simple, multiple, subdivided. 3 diagrams. Pie chart is also comes under the subdivided bar diagram. Next one is the graphical representation of data. Graphs are different, diagrams are different. Up to this time, we have seen the diagrammatic representation. Diagram, bar, multiple, simple. Okay, and subdivided bar diagram. Graphical means histogram, frequency polygon, frequency curve. Okay. So histogram is nothing but the bar diagram, but each bar should be adjoining with the previous bar. So see here, previous bar, simple bar diagram, if you observe, different bars, individual bars have drawn. But now you have seen this. Do you observe the difference between simple bar and histogram?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So each and every bar should be adjoining with the previous bar. So next one is the frequency. So first you understand this one. 1 second. So simple bar histogram is consisting of the simple bars with the adjoining with the previous bar. So see 0 to 50. What is the number? 8. Okay. So next 50 to 116. So adjoining with the previous bar. But in the simple bar diagram, we have not joined each bar.
Yes, ma'am.
So see, this is the simple bar. If you join these two bars, then we get it as a histogram.
Oh.
Here in the simple bar, we have taken some space. See, this is the space, this is the space. But without space, if all the bars, if you are drawing continuously, we will get the histogram. Okay. How to draw histogram? Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Next, frequency polygon. Just you select the midpoints of the histogram. What is the midpoint of the histogram? Here, you can select one point. Okay. Next, here you can select one point. Next, here you can select one point. So middle points you can select. All the middle points, if you join like this, then we will get the frequency polygon. So see here. First, we draw the histogram. Select the midpoints, all the dark lines. Do you observe the dark lines?
Yes, ma'am.
So just to
Yes,
draw
ma'am.
the line, then it is called frequency polygon. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what is the difference between the frequency curve and frequency polygon? If you are neatly drawing the lines, which is called frequency polygon. If you are drawing roughly, then it is called frequency curve. Okay. Next.
Come again, ma'am, please.
Okay. If you are drawing neatly by using scale, exact points, if you are joining, then it is called frequency polygon.
Okay.
Suppose roughly we just drawing like a curve by our own hand. Just we are all the points. If you are joined through our hand, then it is called frequency curve.
Okay.
So which will comes in the form of curve form. But here exact line form you will get all the points. Okay. So that's the difference. Same points, if you use a scale to join all the points, which is polygon, just simply if you are drawing using a hand, which is called frequency curve.
Curve.
Okay. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Next one is argue curves. So these argue curves are called two types: less than argue curve and more than argue curve. Now see how to draw the less than argue curve. Already you know how to draw the line graphs. Okay, so similar way we can draw this less than and more than argue curves. So weekly wages, number of workers we have taken 0 to 20, 20 to 40. So for this you have to find the cumulative frequency. Everyone understand this. Cumulative frequency means you have to add all the previous values. Suppose first year inter marks of your first year you can give, second year you can give separately. Suppose I want up to this time what is your total marks, means inter first year second year you are adding and you are providing the
Yeah.
answer. So that is called the cumulative. Suppose I am asking from the beginning, first year first class to 10th class, if I am asking cumulative means when you go to the second class you have to add first and second. When you go to the third class you have to add first two. Next when you go to the fourth you have to add 1 2 3. So similarly when you go to the 10th class you have to add 1 2 3 and so on 9. Okay, so this is called cumulative. Cumulative means you have to add all the previous values up to that time. Now see, so this argue curve consists of less than cumulative as well as more than cumulative frequency. So tell me, less than cumulative frequency or cumulative frequency is same. So 0 to 20, 41. Next, when we go to the 20 to 40, what will be the cumulative? 41 plus 51. What is the value?
92, ma'am.
Next, when we go to the 40 to 60, what you will get? This 41 plus 51 plus 64.
156.
Next, when you go to the 60 to 80, which 4 I have to add? This
Above
4.
4.
Next, when you go to this 80 to 100, you have to add all this. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So this is called the cumulative or less than cumulative frequency. Okay. So next one is called more than frequency curve. More than frequency means first you add all these total. All this total is suppose 201. 201 you should take in the beginning. From the 201 you remove this 41. Then you will get this value. Next again you remove this 51. Then you will get this value. From this you will remove this one. Then you will get 45. And this you delete this 38. Then you will get a 7. Okay, so this is called the more than cumulative frequency. For drawing the cumulative frequency curves, you have to use the less than as well as more than CFs. So now see, as same as the line graphs, you have to draw all the points of less than and more than, and where these two lines are intersected, that point is called the argue curve. Okay. This is called the argue curve. This is less than curve. This is more than curve. Where you these two lines intersect, that will give the median. Write down somewhere from the argue curves, we can get the median value. From the argue curves, we can get the median value. How can we get the median? Where the two lines are intersected, that point is called the median. Okay, so what is the median here? Roughly,
41 something like that.
yes,
No?
41 something. Okay, so approximately 41.5 around, you will get the median. Okay, so where the two lines intersected, that is called the median point. So similarly, we can get from the histogram also. So this is the frequency polygon. Is it right? After drawing the frequency polygon, where the midpoint intersects highest midpoint, so the corresponding value will provide the mode. Mode. So what is the mode value?
12.
12.
L.
It's no, not 12. The corresponding value on x-axis have to see always.
Okay, okay. In between
55 to
55 to 60. Around
yes,
57.5.
So from the histogram, we can get the mode. From the cumulative frequency curve, we can get the median. Now you may have doubt what is median, what is mode. Is it right?
Yes.
Yes.
Next topic is median and mean, median and mode. Okay. So our next measures of central tendency consists of mean, median and mode. Before that, I want to explain one more chart, which is pie chart. Okay. Pie chart is also very, very important. So everywhere you have seen this pie chart. Have you seen any time this type of chart?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
here I have taken some data of country and production, which is provided in the form of numbers. So we can get the 62, 47, 35, 16 and 6. So the total is 166. So remember that to draw the pie diagram, you must convert this into degrees, because you want to draw a circle. Okay, so in 360 degrees, so 360 degrees you have to represent your all values. So up to this 180 degrees. 90 degrees means each part should consist of 90 degrees. So this part 90, this part 90, this part 90, this part 90. Middle if you cut, it has 180 degrees. So the total is 360 degrees, like clockwise. Okay, so now you see 134, you must convert this 62 value into 360 degrees. So how to convert 62 by 160 into 360? If you are drawing If you take that value, then you will get the 134 degrees. So 134 is Cuba, 102 is Australia. So like that, each part or each segment should be represented in different colors to look attractive. This is called the pie diagram. Is it clear, everyone, up to this?
Ma'am, can you please repeat it, ma'am, once again?
Okay. We have to draw pie diagram by using the degrees.
Okay.
So you, whatever value you have, that must convert it into degrees. So here you have 62, 47, 35, like that. First you take the total of all these. So 62 total is 166. Is it right?
Yes,
Now
ma'am.
you convert this into degrees. Okay. So 62 by 166 into 360.
Okay. Fine.
Then you will get 134. So similarly,
Ma'am, can you say it once again, please?
62 by 166
Okay, ma'am.
into 360.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. So similarly, you will get all the degrees. Okay. If you add all the individual degrees, your total must be 360.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, your total must be 360 because your circle is always in 360 degrees.
Yeah.
So in that 360 degrees, you can select the 134 by using compass or by using. So do you remember this Vrittalekini and D when you are using the geometry in the 10th class?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
using that, you have to point that 134 degrees and draw the circle. Okay, so from using it, you can select this 134. 102 points you have to select and draw the segments. Okay, so then the total will be 360 degrees will be covered in your data. Now, the highest one is Cuba, 134. So this black color, complete black dots are representing this Cuba. Okay, so this white and small dots are representing Australia. And these lines, do you observe these lines which represents India? And here with some other color, it is 35, which is regarding the Japan. And without any dots or colors, blank space is there, that is the Egypt. Okay. So like this, we can draw the diagram, which is a circular diagram, is called the pie diagram. Have any doubt?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Now, so I hope everyone understand the diagrammatic representation or graphical representation of data.
Yes, ma'am.
So now everyone knows how to present the data through pictures.
Yes.
Yes. Now we are going to statistical analysis methods. Okay. So among the statistical methods, how many methods we have seen? Two, which are measures of central tendency, and second one is measures of dispersion. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So measures of central tendency. Measures of central tendency consists of three methods. Okay. First method is arithmetic mean. Arithmetic mean. Second method is median. Third one is mode.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. So measures of central tendency. First one is mean, second one is median, and third one is mode.
Mode.
What is central tendency? Why we are using this central tendency?
To find the average of the data.
Yes, to find the average, we are using the central tendency or central value. What is the meaning of central tendency? It's a average. It's an mean. Okay, so central value. Okay, so now these three are the methods to find the average. So you may have one doubt. To find the average, one method is enough. Why we are using three methods? Have that doubt or not?
Yes, ma'am.
To find it, for the
Because
same purpose, we are using the central value, central tendency. But why the three methods? One method is enough. But
because data is different, madam.
yes, so many times data is different. Based upon the data, we have to use the appropriate method. So as learning these three methods, which one is suitable to our data have to identify by you, and then apply either mean or median or mode. Okay, so and moreover, each method has its own advantage and disadvantages. Okay, actually, not only these three methods, the other methods also there, but complete statistics students will study this geometric mean and harmonic mean, and the remaining all will do only with mean, median, and mode methods. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
So next, what is arithmetic mean? Arithmetic mean is also called one of average, one method of average. It is used to measure the central value. So now, the formula for mean is x bar. Do you observe?
Yes, ma'am.
X bar is representing the mean. So you many of the students are non-mathematical students. So try to write on your own x bar. So this is representing the arithmetic mean. Calculation is x1 plus x2 plus x3 plus and so on plus xn by n. Suppose you in 10th class you have written 6 subjects. All the 6 subjects marks divided by 6.
Hmm.
Okay, so mathematical representation, this is called sum x by n. You don't know about this symbol. This is representing the sum. Okay, so because we are adding all, so that instead of writing these all, just we are using this symbol. This means x sum, x adding. Any number of observations you have that should be add, that can be represented with one single symbol, that is summation x. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So x bar summation x by n simply. So see, marks obtained by 6 students has given, find the mean marks x bar. So x1, x2, and so on, xn by n. So this is an example. Okay. So similarly, you may have grouped data. So what is the grouped data or ungrouped data? Okay. So now you can see marks. How many students got 0 to 10 in a class? So in my class, 100 students are there. Out of 100, how many got 0 to 10? How many got 10 to 20? How many got 20 to 30? How many got 30 to 40? So this type of data we are observing or not?
Yeah.
Okay. Out of 100, how many got 0 to 10 marks? 12 students.
12.
18 students got 10 to 20. 20 to 30 marks, 27 students. 30 to 40, 20 students. 40 to 50, 17 students. So like that, if the data is available, this type of data is called grouped data. Okay. This type of data is also called frequency data. We have frequencies. So 12 is frequency, 18 is another frequency, 27 is another frequency, 20 is another frequency. Okay, this type of data is called frequency data or grouped data. So when you have this grouped data, you have the same formula. Instead of summation x by n, you have summation fi xi by n. Okay, so what is your n here? N is 100. You don't consider the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. You should not consider. But in our this ungrouped data case, you just count the numbers. But here you should not count the numbers. You should take the total number of students in a class. That is F. Total F you must add. That is your N. So after getting that, mid values of X you have to consider and find the frequency and calculate the mean value. Okay, this is the group data calculation of mean.
Yes, ma'am.
Next one is the median. Okay, so I want to calculate the average marks of students in a class. Easily we can calculate all the number of adding all the observations divided by the total, then I am getting the class average. In the similar way, if I want to know how many employees are above 500 salary in a company and below salary in a company, that I want to know. In such case, what we have to do? Just arrange the data in ascending order or in descending order. Then take the middle value. Then it is called the median value. In my example, arithmetic mean is not suitable because I am asking the number of persons who have taken above average or below average. Can you get by using the arithmetic mean? Average salary of employees in a company can able to give by the mean, but I want to know how many people are above salary and below salary. In such case, we are using this median. So see here how to calculate the median. Here the data is odd or even, have to observe. If the data is odd, take the middle value. If the data is even, take the n plus 1 by 2th observation. Okay. Now, see this data. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 11, 13, 15. All the values are arranged in ascending order. N is 9. So, what is the median value? What is the median value for this first case? Calculate median from the following data. So, how many observations are there? How many observations are there in the first case? 2, 2, 3, 3,
4.
9
4,
observations.
11, 13, 15. So, how many observations are there? 9. 9. Among the 9, what is the median value?
4.
4.
4 will be your median. So, in case of even, what is your median value?
Madam, sum of
Add
middle
mid two numbers
by 2
and average of mid two numbers.
Average of middle two terms, which is called the here
85.
middle two terms are 85. 85 plus 85 by 2. So that you can get 85. So this is the median calculation. So similarly, median calculations for the grouped data. Grouped data means the data should be in the form of X and frequency. Okay. Next method is mode. So mode means which item has repeated more number of times. That will give the mode or modal value. Mode is also called as mode or modal value. Okay. Mode or modal value. Suppose if you are observing ready-made garments shop, so many sizes are available there. So if their model size is 38, because 30 size shirt is more frequently sold in the market, then their model size will become as 38. So they have to produce more number of 38 number size shirts to get the more profit. But if they consider 38 plus 39 plus 40 by 2, 40 by 3, if they are taking that average, if they are getting around 39.5, did they made 39.5 shirt sizes available in the market?
No.
No. So their model size is 38. So they have to produce more number of sizes of shirts are 38 only. Similarly, shoe companies, 8th size shoe, 7th size, 10th size shoe. So like that they are manufacturing. Suppose their sales will be 8th size is more, they have to produce more number of shoes of 8 to get more profit. Okay. So model size they are using in such case. So mean is for calculating the marks. Average median is for knowing how many employees are above salary, below salary. Mode is all the ready-made garments are based on this model value. Okay, so that we are observing which item has more repeated, more number of times or maximum number of times. That is called the mode. Mode is nothing but the model value. Okay, so if you observe this data 85, 96, 76, 108, so in that which item has repeated more number of times?
85, ma'am.
85 is their model size. Okay, so grouped data, how to calculate the mode for the grouped data have been given here. So now tell me, this data is grouped data or ungrouped data?
Group data.
Grouped data. Okay, so this is the way to find the mean, median and mode. Okay, grouped data is not important for you. Only ungrouped data is sufficient for you. Okay, so that's why I'm not more concentrating on it. But how to calculate or how you are getting data, that just observe. Okay, next, so advantages and disadvantages of every method. You have some advantages and some disadvantages. So these are some of the brief advantages and disadvantages of mean. Similarly for the median mode, because what is the main advantages and the disadvantages of mean, median, mode are mean is extreme values effect. What do you mean by extreme values effect? Suppose two students are in the class. One student got 100 out of 100. One student got only 0 marks. So what is the average? What is average? One student
Total value.
0, 100.
50, ma'am.
50. 50 is the average. Okay, so similarly 3 students are in the class. One student got 100, one student got 90, another student got 10 marks. What is the average? 10, 90, 100.
66.66.
66.66. So it is nearer to 190 or it is also approximate to 0. So in the middle only we are getting. So two students are performing excellent in the class, but one student has not performed, but the class average has completely affected. Majority, 2 means majority. Out of 3, 2 are getting good marks. But even though the marks were on just 66, means it's only pass mark nearer. So that is called the extreme values effect. Extreme values effect. So that is the main disadvantages of the arithmetic mean. Suppose in the same way, if you calculate the median for the same data 10, 90, 100, what is the median?
Pardon, ma'am?
10, 90, 100. What is the median?
Ma'am, 200 by 3.
No, median. I am asking median.
Acha, oh, sorry.
90
Middle
wala.
term. Ma'am, middle wala jo, third. Beach.
Yes. 90 is the median.
90 is the median, yeah.
Yes. So 90 is nearer to our class average, because 190 the majority of the students getting. So 90 is the average is okay. But 66.66 average is affected by the extreme value. What is the extreme value here? 10. 10 is the extreme value which has affected this 90 and 100 also. So that will be more in the arithmetic mean. So due to that reason, we are going to the other methods like median and mode. Okay. So what is the median and mode disadvantage? So median and mode are not depend on all the observations. Suppose I am not giving to you that 0 and 100. Only one student got 90 marks. That is the middle value. That only that value I have provided. So you can able to give the median or not? Are you able to get?
Yes, ma'am.
So see this example. I want to show one simple example to you. So here, so see here, if I am deleting the observations 52, end value, starting value, I have deleted. What is your median? I deleted first value and last value. So the remaining observations are only 7. Only 7. What is the median?
4.
4.
The 4.
From that 7 also you are getting 4 only. Suppose I am deleting first 2 observations, last 2 observations. What is the median?
Ma'am, 4 plus 5 by 2.
First 2, last 2 observations.
Again 4, madam.
Again 4.
Acha, yeah, ma'am, 4. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Yes. First 2,
Getting
last
a
2
odd number.
deleted
Okay.
4.
5
So,
numbers are there.
yes. So 4 again you are getting. So what it indicates? Median is not based on all the observations. Okay, so only it is depends on the middle observations. Even though we are not providing the complete information, you can able to find the median value by knowing the middle. Okay, so similarly median also, mode also, in the previous example, the same example we can take. So see here, suppose if I am deleting 108 number and 95 number, what will be the mode?
85, ma'am.
85. So this is also not based on all the observations. Is it right?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Yes. Now come to the mean value. If I delete 2 observations here, if I delete 25 and 20, 25 and 20, what will be the mean value? Emma, in this data, I want to delete 25 and 20. What will be the mean value?
20, ma'am.
20, madam.
20. Is it affected or not?
Yes, madam.
Yes,
Affected.
ma'am.
Affected.
So arithmetic mean only based on all the observations, but median and mode are not based on all the observations. Is it clear?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Yes. Do you observe the mean, median, and mode? Everything clear to all?
Yes, ma'am.
So, for presentation of data completed, tabulation of data completed. Next, we have seen all the diagrammatics and pictorial representations has completed. Next, measures of central tendency completed. What is the next topic? Measures of
Dispersion.
measures of dispersion. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what is measures of dispersion? Measures of dispersion is nothing but variation. Okay, suppose 6 subjects are there. Among all the 6 subjects, you got 90, 80, 70, 50, 40. What is the variation? Which subject you are getting the lowest marks? 40 is the lowest marks. So 40 is the lowest mark. Highest mark in your all subjects is 90. So what is the variation? One subject got 40 and highest got 90. What is your variation?
50.
50 is your variation. Okay. So this is called the variation or dispersion. Dispersion is used to measure the variation of items. So here they have given some data A, B, C, etc. So example of dispersion is, so see here, samples have taken from 2 populations with the same mean. So see, what is the mean of this A? Now, what is the arithmetic mean of this A?
15.
15, ma'am.
B mean? So B mean
15.
also 15. C mean also 15. So all the three means has given. Now see the dispersion. So for all the three, A, B, C, all the three are representing the same mean, but dispersion is more for the blue population, which is more dispersed than the red population. Is it right?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
So see, this is red, this is blue. So this blue population has affected more with the variation. This red is not affected with more. Is it clear? So the
Yes,
red
ma'am.
standard deviation is 10, but the blue standard deviation is 50. So remember that always your standard deviation should be very low. Then you will get the accurate results, or precision will be more. Okay. So if your variation is less, then you will get the good result. So note point, write down note. Always variance should be low, precision should be more. Always variation should be low, precision should be more. Okay. If standard deviation is high, indicating that variance is more, precision is low.
Ma'am, pardon?
Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So
Please explain it.
okay, always you are trying to get the low standard deviation. Low standard deviation will give the better precision. Precision means accuracy. Accuracy should be more if you are getting the low standard deviation. Low standard deviation or low variance. Low standard deviation, low variance leads to more precision. Any data must consist of low variation. Okay. So low variation means it is deviating more from the average. Okay. So now see, the purpose of dispersion is compare two or more series and to serve as a basis for the control of the variability and to determine the reliability of average, whether the average is good or not can be determined, and computation of other statistical measures. Okay. And so different types of measures of dispersion is there. So first one is range. What is range? Range is largest value minus smallest value. So you select the data and consider the largest value and smallest value, then find the range. Next, quartile deviation. So this is upper quartile, lower quartile, and Q2, second quartile. So second quartile is nothing but the median value. Okay. Remember, second quartile or Q2 is median.
Madam, I didn't understand quartile deviation.
Okay. So here the range means largest value, smallest value. So take any data. So see here, we are taking the data of this one. What is the largest value here?
30.
650. From this we have to see. From the income you can see.
Okay.
650.
650.
What is the smallest?
400.
What is the range?
400 to 650.
650. Now you come to the, this is range. Okay. Now come to the quartile deviation. So whatever the data we have, that data should be divided into 3 types. 100% should be divided into 3 types. One is called first quartile. Second one is second quartile. Third one is third quartile. First quartile or Q1 covers 25% of the items. First quartile covers 25% of the items. Second quartile covers 50% of the items. Is it clear? Third quartile covers 3/4 of the items. Means 75% of the items. So all the 3 quartiles together covers 100% of the items.
Okay, ma'am.
So I want to complete the entire data. How many calculations have to do? 3 calculations. What are they? Q1, Q2, Q3. Okay. So this
Yes, ma'am.
Q2 means 50% of the data, means if you arrange the data ascending or descending order, middle value. Middle value means up to that how much percentage will be covered? 50%. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
So Q2 covers 50% or not?
Yes.
So Q2 is median. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Now see how to calculate the quartile Q1. This is the formula for QK. K into n plus 1 by 4th term. So 1 into 8 plus 1 by 4. So how many observations are there? 8. So 8 plus 1 by 4th means 2.1th term. 2.1th term means second term. So what will be the median? Sorry, what will be the first quartile?
3.1.
First quartile is 3.1. Similarly, find the Q2, Q3.
Yes, ma'am.
Q2, Q3. Calculated?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So next, similarly, so this is an example for X and frequency has given. Everyone knows how to calculate the cumulative frequency. Do you remember cumulative frequency?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
We
ma'am.
have to add to the previous.
Yes. So after calculating the cumulative frequency, now you see Q1. 1 into 19 plus 1 by 4th term means it's a 5th term. What is the 5th term? What is your 5th term?
It's 1.
So 5th means 5 is comes here. So this will be the 2. So Q1 is 2. Next Q3. 15th. 15 means where it occupies? Here. So Q3 is 4. So from this only you should take. So similarly you tell me Q2 value. Q2 value. Tell me Q2 value.
10.
Ma'am, can you please explain this one, ma'am? How you have taken the values here? I'm not getting it properly.
So see, this is frequency, this is cumulative frequency. First, I want to know the K into n plus 1 by 4th term. So calculate what you are getting 5. Okay. So 5. Is it occupies 4 up to 4 only here? 5 will comes here. Is it right?
Ma'am, how you have taken this 19 plus 1, ma'am?
This is 19 is the total. Add all this frequency.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Plus 1 by 4.
4.
4, ma'am. What about that 4? First
Because
value?
no, it's a fixed formula. because
Okay.
25%, 50%, 75%, 100%. How many parts we have divided actually? 4 parts. Okay, so each quartile is divides 25%. Q2 is 50%, Q3 is 75%, like that. Okay, Q1 is 25% of the items are covered under 2.
Okay.
Next 4. Next 1. This is 1. Q3 is again 4.
And ma'am, please, ma'am, this one Q1 is equal to some fifth term you have mentioned it, no, ma'am?
Yes. 5.
Yeah, how you
5
got this
means,
one 20 by 4?
yes, now see 20 by 4 means
Okay,
5.
5.
Okay,
Yeah.
you ignore about this term. Okay, 5. 5 is your answer. Now you see 5 where it occupies in your cumulative frequency. Is it comes under 4?
No.
No. It will comes under 10. Is it right?
Yes. Yes,
So
ma'am.
5 to 10 it occupies. So this corresponding X is
Okay. Is
so
the Q1. Fine,
yes.
fine.
Next Q3 is same 15. Where Q15 the corresponding X4. Similarly calculate Q2.
Okay.
Ma'am, 2.
Ma'am, excuse me, how Q3 is 15 from, ma'am?
No, where the in cumulative frequency 15 where you will get
15 you get.
4 corresponding.
Okay.
So now tell me Q2.
10th
Ma'am,
term. 10th term.
2.
10. What is your value here? 10. 10 means here. What is your
Yeah.
corresponding X?
X. 2, ma'am.
2.
So Q2 is 2. Q3 is 4. Okay. So like that you can calculate the quartiles. Okay. To complete the, what is the difficulty in quartile is to complete the entire data. How many calculations have to do? 3 calculations have to do. Q1, Q2, Q3. Okay, so that's why to avoid that much calculations, we are introducing the next important method, which is called the standard deviation. Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
so this is the important method, standard deviation. Write down the formula, sigma is equal to, this is a standard deviation.
Yes, ma'am.
Standard deviation is representing with the sigma.
Yes, ma'am.
Sigma means here you should remember the sigma in a different way.
Some.
Not that sigma symbol. Here the sigma is this one. See here, sigma. This sigma is different and that sigma is different. What is the difference between these two? So see here also I am giving sigma. This is one sigma, this is one sigma. What is the difference between these two? This you don't call it as sigma from now onwards. This you call as summation.
Yeah. Summation of.
This
Yes,
is
ma'am.
only sigma. So entire statistics is based on the X bar and sigma. What is X bar?
Average.
Average. What is sigma?
Summation.
Variation.
Variation.
Sigma is variation. X bar is the average. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So why we are using X bar? To calculate the mean or average. Why we are using sigma? To calculate the standard deviation. Is it clear? These two?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Now, tell me what is X bar formula?
Sum of X by total
N.
number and
N.
Of X
What
bar
is sigma formula?
sigma X square by N minus X bar square.
X bar whole square. Now, for this data is 3, 4, 1, 2, 5. Okay, 5 observations are given. So, calculate first mean. What you are doing? If I am asking average, what you are doing?
Average, ma'am.
Average. So tell me the average value. What
5.
is X bar value?
7, 8, 10, 15. 3, no, ma'am, average?
Yes, 3 is the average. Similarly, use the standard deviation formula and calculate the standard deviation. So what is standard deviation formula?
Square root of sigma x square by n
N minus
minus
X bar whole square. Already X bar you got. What is X bar? 3.
3.
3 square, that is fixed. Now you calculate sum x square, sum
Yeah.
of x square. So first calculate x square and take its sum. So 3 square plus 4 square plus 1 square plus 2 square plus 5 square by 5.
Sum of x square 55, ma'am.
Yes. Substitute in it and get the sigma value, means standard deviation value.
Square root of 2.
Square root of 2 means it's a 1.414. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, sigma is root 2 or 1.414. Suppose I want the variance. Okay, variance is sigma square. Variance is sigma square. Variance is sigma square. Remember these 2 points. X bar is mean. Sigma square is variance. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Madam, still in confusion about sigma representation.
Yes. So see here. Here what is sigma? This is sigma.
Summation of.
You don't call this as sigma. This is summation. You remember this as summation. You remember this as sigma. Okay?
Okay. And this sigma square will give us
Yes. Variance.
variance. Okay.
This square, if you take the square of this sigma, means write down easily variance equal to standard deviation square.
Okay, ma'am. Variance.
Variance equal to standard deviation square. Now tell me variance for this data.
2.
2. Yes. Now clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Variance equal to standard deviation square. Remember, if variance is high means standard deviation is high.
Okay.
If variance is low, standard deviation is low. If these two, variance and standard deviations, are low, then precision will be more. In any experiment, always precision should be more. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Then you will get the accurate result. Similarly, this standard deviation, the way you are calculating the for discrete series, and this is for the continuous series. Next, the measures and demerits of standard deviation. So it should be based on all the observations. It included the formulas of mean. So it has laid foundation in the measures of dispersion. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So from among these all, by studying these measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion, we can conclude that arithmetic mean is the X bar, which is used to calculate the average, and which is the best measure among all the measures of central tendency. Second point is measures of dispersion which is used to know the variation or used to compare different sets of series of data. Among all the four methods, standard deviation is the best method, which is represented with sigma. Sigma square is variance. Okay, our standard deviation square is variance. Is it clear up to this?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What is doing statistics? Tirumala Reddy. Sir, Tirumala Reddy. Sir, please unmute yourself. Okay. Now you can see the three methods. First one is we are collecting the information.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, Tirumala Reddy garu. సార్ మీరు కొంచెం మ్యూట్ లో పెట్టుకోండి సార్, క్లాస్ డిస్టర్బ్ అవుతుంది ప్లీజ్.
Okay. So first we have collected data through different sources. First one is primary data, secondary data. Itself we have different methods we have discussed. Next, tabulation of data. It consists of 5 steps: putting in a tabular form, title, stub, caption, body of the table, source, footnote.
Yes,
Next, we go to the presentation of data. It includes diagrammatic presentation, graphical presentation. In the diagrams, we have seen simple bar, multiple bar, subdivided bar, pie chart. Under the graphical, histogram, frequency polygon, frequency curve, and argue curves.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, analysis of data. So after writing the analysis of data, we have seen measures of central tendency, measures of dispersion. In the measures of central tendency, we have arithmetic mean, median, mode. All the three methods have seen. Among these three methods, we declare arithmetic mean is the best method because it is based on all the observations. Other two methods are not based on all, which is represented with X bar. So X bar is the formula for arithmetic mean. Next, measures of dispersion. So measures of dispersion consists of again three methods: range, quartile deviation, standard deviation. So range is based on the highest value and lowest value. So it is not based on all the observations. Next, quartile deviation is easy to understand, but we have to calculate to cover the complete information. Three times have to do calculations in the form of Q1, Q2, Q3. To avoid that much calculations, single formula we are using, that is called standard deviation. Standard deviation is representing with sigma. Sigma is the standard deviation. So sigma formula is root of summation x square by n minus x bar whole square. Standard deviation square is variance. And remember one more point, variance never be negative because you are taking the square of standard deviation. Is it right? So
Yes,
even though standard deviation is also not be negative, even though if you are getting negative, variance will never be negative because squared term.
Yeah.
Since it is a squared term, variance never be negative. Up to this clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So next, take 15 minutes break. I will start a sharp 11:15. Okay, so
Yeah.
take 20 minutes break. 10:55 is there. So 11:15 I'll start again. So correlation and regression I will continue. Okay,
Rajalakshmi ma'am, small request ma'am.
ma'am.
Can you please share those PPTs ma'am? It will be very grateful to
Yes,
you so
ma'am.
that we
Definitely,
can.
I will share, ma'am. Definitely, I will share. I will give my mail address. So if you have any group mail or WhatsApp, you can add me so that easily I will send to you.
Thank you so much ma'am. Thanks a lot.
And moreover, I have 3 assignments of IGNOU. So all the topics will be covered in all those 3 assignments. So that material also I will send to you. Okay.
Thanks a
So
lot.
if you have any group, WhatsApp group, etc., you can add me so that easily I can send it to you. Okay.
Sure ma'am. Sure.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
We are coming back at timing, please.
Madam,
11:15.
11:15.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Welcome back to the session. I hope everyone have joined.
Can we wait for 2 more minutes, ma'am?
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Madam, shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
No.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So next topic is correlation. Correlation. So actually, what is correlation? Correlation is one of the technique to know the variation among the sets or groups. Okay. So to calculate the correlation, we must have two variables, x and y. Okay. So for single variable x is available, we cannot find the correlation. Correlation. Relation we want to establish. So wherever we want to find a relation, minimum number of variables required are 2. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
So we want to find the relation between two variables is called correlation. For two variables relation is called bivariate correlation. For three variables relation, we call it as multivariate correlation. But now we are discussing bivariate correlation, simply correlation. Okay? Bivariate correlation or simply correlation. So what is correlation? So see, the change of one variable affects the change of other variable, then it is called as correlation. Suppose I am giving the change in one variable, automatically it leads to change in the other variable. Then the relation between two variables is called correlation. So see one example. If our income has increased, automatically what will be increasing?
Expenses.
Our
Expenses.
expenses.
So X is income, expenses is Y, another variable Y is expenditure. So income increases, expenditure will also be increases. Similarly, if the income, if temperature increases, sale of woolen garments
Decreases.
Decreases.
similarly, say income increases, sales of cotton garments
Increases.
increases. So one variable we are changing, the other variable automatically leads to the change. Then there is a relation. That relation is called correlation. Okay. So if X increases but Y doesn't change, so it is called the no correlation case.
Okay.
If Y increases or decreases but X doesn't change, it's a constant, then it is called again no correlation case. Is it clear?
Yes,
What
ma'am.
is correlation?
Yeah.
Correlation means if the change of one variable affects the change of other variable, then the two variables have some relation. That relation is called correlation. Okay. Similarly, tell me, if age increases, the number of hours exercises per week increases or decreases?
Actually, it has to increase, but we decrease.
Yes, because for small set of data, if you consider, you are not able to give the accurate result. For giving any conclusion, we must take a large set of data. Then only we can give the proper conclusion. So your samples must be large. Okay. So out of exercise, many of the people are doing exercises. Among all those, if you take a small size of sample, or sometimes you may take 100 or 200 people you are asking and collecting the information from 200 individuals, then it is comes under the large data. Or otherwise, if you take the data from 20 individuals or 10 individuals and you want to give the conclusion, which is called small data. Okay. Small or large data, but anytime if you take the large data, then you can able to give the appropriate conclusions. Okay. So correlation means if the change of one variable leads to the change of other variable. Take another example. Suppose sugar prices increases. What about the tea prices? Tea cost.
Increases.
It will
Obvious.
also be increases because it depends on the sugar prices. So
Yes.
X is a sugar price, Y is tea price. So automatically leads to change in Y. That
Hmm.
is called correlation. Okay. So to find a relation, we must have two variables. So that two variables relation is called bivariate relation. If we have three variables, multivariate, multiple variates. Okay. Three or more variables, multiple variates. Two variables, bivariate. Single variable, univariate. For single variables, we are not able to study the correlation. Clear? What
Yes, ma'am.
type of distributions? Univariate, bivariate, multivariate.
Hmm.
For multivariate and bivariate, we can able to apply correlation. But in our syllabus we have bivariate correlation. So now different types of correlation. Different types of correlation. First type of correlation is called positive correlation. Positive correlation. So this positive correlation means if X increases, Y also increases. If X decreases, Y also decreases. So one variable, either one variable increase or decrease, the other variable must be in the same direction. That is called positive correlation. Positive correlation. So here positive correlation means X increases, Y income increases. Expenditure also be increases. Both are in the same direction. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Can we say
Suppose-
directly proportional, ma'am?
Yes, directly proportional. Suppose income decreases, expenses also decreases. So X increases or decreases, both must be in the same direction, which is positive. Next, negative correlation. If X increases, Y must be decreases. If X decreases, Y must be increases.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Suppose income increases, expenditure decreases. If income decreases, if temperature increases, woolen garments sales decreases. If temperature decreases, woolen garments will be increases. So like sales of cool drinks, ice creams will also be increases. Suppose if we are giving the proper direction to the students, means if we are giving the proper counseling, the number of counseling sessions has increases, then the attitude of the person will become good or okay. So
Yes.
based on that we can do the analysis. Okay, so is it positive and negative correlations we can decide based on our variables. Okay, next, no correlation means any number of counselings you have taken but the attitude of the student doesn't change. That is called no correlation. In that no correlation case, we are not applying any correlation concept. Okay, is it clear? So three types of correlations we have seen: positive, negative, no correlation case. So the same thing, these three we have to study in a mathematical way or a diagrammatic way. So everywhere this statistics depends upon the either mathematical representations or through the pictures. Okay, so first method of studying correlation is, first method is called scatter diagram method. Scatter diagram method. So in the scatter diagram method, it's a dot diagram method. So simply we are representing all the diagrams through the pictures. Okay, either it may be the positive correlation, negative correlation, or no correlation. So all will be representing in a pictures way, that it is called the scatter diagram method. So it's a diagrammatic representation. It does not have any calculation. We are representing all the relations, positive, negative, and no correlations through the dots. So we call it as scatter diagram method. So see examples for the scatter diagram method. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, madam.
Okay, thank you. So now see, the scatter diagram method is a dot diagram method or a pictorial representation. We are finding the relationship between two variables. So two variables pair can be written as xi, yi. So see here, xi, yi. Suppose you take 10 observations or 10 people data, then you take it as x1, y1, x2, y2, x3, y3, and so on, x10, y10. Okay, so your n will be 10 in that case. So take x-axis, y-axis for representing through pictures. So x-axis, y-axis you have to take. So next, positive correlation. Positive correlation is all the dots should be reflect in a positive way. So see here, x is increasing, y is also increasing. Have you seen this one? This picture. So all the dots are nearer to the straight line if I am considering like this. So all the lines are in the increasing order. So which is called the positive correlation. So we can divide either it is a strong positive or weak positive. So these points are also in the increasing order, but it's a weak positive. If all the points are on the line, which is called perfect positive. Okay, so but all the points are not on the same line. So this point has deviated and this point also has deviated. So it is called just positive, strong positive, but don't call it as perfect positive. Clear? Perfect positive means all these points in the same line. But some points are nearer. Okay, so this comes outside. This is also comes outside. But these points are nearer to the line, but not all on the same line. So this is weak positive representation. This is strong positive. Perfect positive means perfect positive means
In a straight line, we should
all
get
must
it.
be in the form of straight line. Okay. So next one is negative correlation. So negative correlation means if one variable is increases, other variable has to decrease. Is it right?
Yes,
Both
ma'am.
variables must be in the opposite direction. So see
Yes.
here x is increasing. What about y? Y is decreasing. So here x is the one value, y is the highest value. Here
Yes.
x is the 5, but y is taking the lowest value. Is it clear? So this is called strong negative.
Yeah.
Perfect negative means all must be on the line. Okay, so this is the representation of weak negative. Next one is no correlation case, or no correlation is also called as zero correlation. So zero correlation means no existence of any correlation. So see here all the points are scattered around in the form of a circle. So there is no relation. So here if you observe this data, x is fixed. Either it may be the 3 or 4 value. But x is always fixed 3. But y has changed. But y is affecting, but x doesn't change its value. So it is called the no correlation case. Okay. Do you understand all the three methods?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so this is the procedure. First, you have to collect the data 50 to 100 pairs. If you select, then you will get the good accuracy. Next, draw the diagram for taking the horizontal and vertical axis and then plot the paired data and title and label the diagram. Finally, interpret the data, whether it may be strong positive, strong negative, perfect positive, weak negative. So next one is complex correlation is there, but this complex correlation means there exists a relation between two variables, but without doing mathematical formula or without applying mathematical formula, we cannot determine the relation. That is called complex correlation. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Next one is no correlation case. No correlation means already we know one variable is changing but other doesn't affect. So it is called the no correlation case. And one more type of correlation is there, that is nonsense correlation or spurious correlation. Okay, so this nonsense correlation means x variable data will be there, y data also be there, but in a meaningful way the two variables are not at all related. So see, x I am taking as one variable rainfall. Okay, so the other variable, suppose if I am taking the yield or production, it will be reasonable. Is it right or not? Rainfall and what is the yield or production. So similarly, teaching methods and what is the performance of the students. So those two can be matched. Suppose in the same way, if I am taking rainfall is one variable and my other variable is like shoe size of 100 students, like that, is it both related?
No.
But values I can give for x and y, even though
Yeah.
you are finding the relation, but it is not in a meaningful way. We are not able to find the relation. That is called nonsense or spurious correlation. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So finally, how many types are there? Positive, negative, no correlation are main, and the other are complex and spurious. Is it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
మేడం
now,
ఇప్పుడు మేడం కొరిలేషన్ అనేది సైకలాజికల్ పర్స్పెక్టివ్ లో అప్లై చేయాలంటే ఎలా మేడం? అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఒక మనిషి యొక్క బిహేవియర్ కానీ అట్లా డిసైడ్ చేయాలంటే మనిషిలోనే రెండు వేరియబుల్స్ ఉండొచ్చు, రెండు రకాల బిహేవియర్. సో
yes.
రెండింటి మధ్య రిలేషన్ అనేది ఎట్లా?
So let us take as x variable is behavior 1. Let us take y variable is behavior 2. So whether the two are related or not. So that two variables definitely affecting some other variable. Is it right or not? So attitude, it may affect the attitude of the student. So that two variables we can consider and take other variable as attitude of the student. So you find the relation between the two variables through the pictures is scatter diagram method. So next we have to use the point biserial correlation for that type of variables. So point biserial correlation you can apply, and whether there is any relation or not, we can check it. Okay.
ఓకే మేడం.
So the second method is the first method is scatter diagram. Through the pictures only we can say this. Okay, so the second method is scatter Carl Pearson's correlation coefficient. Put heading Carl Pearson. So he is the author. He introduced this concept of correlation through mathematical way. Okay, so let us take the spelling. Carl Pearson's. So see here, Carl Pearson's coefficient of correlation, which is the second method. First method is diagrammatic method. Second method is Carl Pearson's coefficient of correlation. Have you seen? Emma, have you written this one?
Yes, madam.
Pearson spelling.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now Carl Pearson has proposed a measure to find the relation between two variables, which is called Carl Pearson's correlation. So what he is suggesting, Carl Pearson's correlation coefficient is represented with small r. R symbol. Symbol is R. See this symbol R. Correlation R. Okay. So what he is doing is R is equal to two variables we have taken. So first one he has taken in the numerator is covariance of x comma y. And in the denominator he has taken standard deviation of x and standard deviation of y. Okay.
Okay.
Covariance of x comma y by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. So everyone knows standard deviation formula. Tell me what is standard deviation? What is standard deviation? Previous session I
Summation of
explained.
x square
Sigma
by n minus x bar square.
N minus x bar square, ma'am.
Yes. Sigma x square by n minus sigma x by n whole square or x bar square. Simply x bar square. Sigma x square by n minus x bar square. So this sigma, that is the standard deviation of x. Similarly, tell me standard deviation of y for y variable. What is the formula? Sigma y is equal to
Sigma y square by n minus y bar square.
Yes. Okay. Now you can find the variation in x as well as you find the variation in y. Now in the numerator I can consider the joint variance. So previously sir, you asked me about the behavior 1, behavior 2. Two types of behaviors if you observe. So behavior 1 variation and as well as behavior 2 variation, and then joint combination of these two, how the students are affected. So that is called the joint variance or covariance. Covariance. Co means two, combine. Covariance of x and y. Okay. So this is the formula for the correlation. So now write down what is the covariance. So mathematically covariance of x comma y is equal to, so write down this formula. Sigma xy by n minus Sigma x by n, what is the meaning of it? Sorry, summation x by n means what is the meaning of this?
మీన్ మేడం.
Mean. Summation y by n means?
అంటే y వేరియబుల్ యొక్క
Y
మీన్ మేడం.
variable mean. Yeah, summation x by n means x variable mean. Summation x y by n joint mean. Okay, so that is the covariance. So everyone knows standard deviation of x. Is it right? Standard deviation of x formula. Is it right formula or not?
ఎస్ మేడం.
Minus
Minus x bar square. X bar, can I take summation x by n or not?
no, ma'am.
Why? So see here, I have taken mean of x, summation x by n, mean of y, summation y by n. Here you have written x bar only. So the x bar means this one or not?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you have any confusion, you can replace like this. X bar only you can replace. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
If you are getting any confusion with this, just replace with x bar. So see how I am writing. Okay? Now okay? So similarly, you can take it as y bar square. Now is it clear? Here also I can take x bar, y bar without any confusion. You may write that way or this way. Both are same. Don't confuse with the new summation x by n, summation y by n. Summation x by n means x bar. Summation y by n means y bar.
Okay.
Okay. So see, this mean of y. This I can equate into y bar. Okay, clear to all?
Clear, ma'am.
Now, substitute this covariance value, sigma x value, sigma y value in the R formula. Then you get one value. Okay, so you may have doubt here. Suppose any value you will get, how can you give the conclusion? So remember that. So if your R value, what is R? What is R?
Correlation.
Correlation. Or Carl Pearson's correlation. Okay? Imma, correlation or Carl Pearson's correlation. So if the correlation value is exactly +1, then you call it as perfect positive correlation. Perfect positive correlation. When it is perfect positive? If R is equal to +1. If R is equal to -1?
Negative.
Perfect negative. Not only negative, perfect negative. Okay. So if your R value lies between 0 and 1, you call it as positive correlation. 0 and 1 is positive correlation. If your R lies between -1 and 0, call it as negative correlation. If your R equal to 0, there is no correlation or no relation. Clear? Can I repeat once?
Yes, ma'am.
If R is equal to +1, perfect positive. If R is equal to -1, perfect negative. If R is equal to 0, no correlation. If R lies between -1 and 0, negative. If R lies between 0 and 1, positive.
Okay, ma'am.
Now tell me, -0.832, which type of correlation?
Negative correlation, ma'am.
Negative. If my R value is 1.25.
Ma'am, correlation between 1 and -1, ma'am.
No, correlation, my value is 1.25. Correlation must lies between -1 and +1. No, -1 and +1. So if you are getting above, below, your answer is wrong. Okay, somewhere you did wrong. So that's why you will get the exceeding or this descending. Okay, so your answer must always lies between -1 and +1. So -1.
Madam, madam, -1 is the perfect negative relationship.
Yes, perfect negative. +1, perfect positive. 0, no correlation. So either exceeding -1 or 1. So your answer is wrong. Clear?
Yes, clear, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, so take the simple example for this correlation. Everyone try to do this one. A researcher wished to determine if a person's age. So here we have taken person's age related to the number of hours he or she exercises per week. So how many samples I have taken? How many samples?
6 samples, ma'am.
6 samples means asked the information only 6 people. So do you get the accurate results with only the 6 people? No. So minimum have to take 50, 100 samples. So if I am giving 50, 100 samples at the exam time, do you able to calculate all those?
No, ma'am.
No, it's very difficult. Entire 3 hours will take for doing or solving only one problem. Even though you may not able to finish that problem, single problem. Clear? So that's why less samples we are giving for practice purpose. Or at the time of exam also maximum 10 you will get. Okay. So now you go through this one correlation. So age, x, y, xy, x square, y square. So first, you calculate all the values, you take x values, y values. X values, y values have given or not?
Given, ma'am.
Given. So for the covariance calculation, what is the required term? Sum xy. Is it right? Is it right? Sum xy. Sum of xy I want. So x and y I have multiplied and taken sum xy. What is sum xy? 625.
625.
So how can I get this one? Multiply xy. So 18 into 110, 180. 26 into 5. So like that all you have to do the calculations and add. Then you will get 625. Now, sum xy by n. Sum xy by n means n is 6. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Next, find x bar value. What is x bar?
Sigma x by n.
Tell me the value.
225
by 6. Sum y.
37.5.
Yes. Sum y.
3.75.
Yes. All the 3 you can substitute here. Will you get the minus 36 or not? Check. Covariance.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you get it? Directly, if you are able to calculate without drawing this table also, you can calculate. Nothing wrong. Okay. X series you have, Y series you have, directly you can calculate.
624 divided by 6.
Substitute summation xy by n minus x bar into y bar. Did you get the answer or not?
మ్యామ్ ఇక్కడ సిగ్మా ఎక్స్ స్క్వేర్ కనుక్కోనప్పుడు ఎక్స్ స్క్వేర్ లో ఎవరి ప్రతి దాని స్క్వేర్ కనుక్కొని సిగ్మా చేయాలి కదా.
Yes. So see, I have written here in the table form. So x 18 square, 26 square, 32 square. So I got, adding all these, I got 965. Clear?
I'm not getting the value.
Completed. So or otherwise just adding all these, you can write the values and later you can do the complete calculations. Okay. So otherwise the time will not be sufficient for us. Okay. So first understand the procedure. So x square total is there, y square total is there. So summation x square by n minus x bar whole square. X bar already you got 37.5 whole square. Some x square value what we got? 9653 by 6 minus this one. Okay. Similarly, standard deviation of y. Next, covariance and this correlation. So how to calculate this correlation? Do you understand the procedure?
Yes, ma'am.
Any doubt regarding this?
మేడం ఇప్పుడు
Madam,
ఇది
I'm
మనం
not getting covariance. Like
Covariance.
the value was different.
Covariance value. What is your summation xy?
625.
625 by 6 minus. First you do this calculation and then subtract. So I think you have subtracted this one and into y bar may have taken. So that's why you got wrong answer. So you have to do 37.5 into 3.75 first to multiply.
Okay.
From that you subtract 625 by 6.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Now everyone observe calculations, formulas are there. So directly you can able to get. But how you are giving the interpretation or conclusion is very, very important. So see here, we have written there is a negative relationship. Is it right? Do you agree? There is a negative relationship between the age and the number of hours exercises of the persons. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So what is the negative relation? What is negative relation? Come to different types of correlation. Negative correlation means if one variable is increases, other should decrease. Is it right? So here what is one variable? Age. So if age x has increases, as per our data, we are getting that conclusion. So if age x has increases, the number of hours exercises per week will be decreases. Is it clear?
Okay, ma'am.
So So that this will comes as your conclusion. Based on the above data, we conclude that if the age of the persons increases, then the exercise hours will be decreases. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So now I hope everyone understand about the scatter diagram method and the correlation concept. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So now you can see whenever you have the quantitative data, come again what is quantitative, what is qualitative? So whatever the units we can able to measure, whatever the variable is in the form of measurements, we call it as quantitative. Can you measure the age? Yes. In years we
Yes,
can
ma'am.
measure. In years. Number of hours exercise per week, can you measure?
In minutes.
Yes. So it can be hours or in minutes we can measure. So but attitude of the student, we cannot measure. We have to use some scales. Is it right?
Yes, madam.
Okay. Suppose he is behaving like this, we can assign the value 1. Suppose if he is behaving like this, we can give the value 2. So like that we are assigning and then converting qualitative into quantitative. So whenever you have the quantitative data, Carl Pearson's method will be suitable. When you deal with the qualitative data, you go with the Spearman's rank correlation. Okay, so before going to the Spearman's rank correlation, under the Carl Pearson, two more methods will be observing. So the other method is, so here write down Carl Pearson point by serial correlation. Carl Pearson's point by serial or point by serial correlation. Representing with RPB. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
So what is the difference between Carl Pearson's and Carl Pearson's point by serial correlation? So see here, under the Carl Pearson's point by serial correlation, one variable is dichotomous. What is dichotomous?
అంటే
What is
రెండు
it?
భాగాలు.
Only
we
it
are
consists of two values.
Two.
So dichotomous means it can take only 0, 1 values. It can take only 2 values. So let us take this data, this age and x hours. Okay, so the same data will be converting like this. Suppose this is the female. I can take it as 0. This is male data 1. Next male data, again male data, next female data, next male data. So what is the variable here? So in the previous, what is the age of x we have considered, but here I can take the gender.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so gender is my x variable. Hours are same. So gender, female 10 hours, male 5 hours, again male 2 hours, male 2 hours, female 1.5 and male 1 hour. So like that we can classify. So here one variable is dichotomous and other is continuous. So which is called a point by serial correlation, but calculation procedure is the same. Okay, so what is calculation procedure? RPB is equal to covariance of x comma y by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. So these calculations will not change. The procedure is the same, but the name we call it as point by serial correlation. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Next, similarly, we have another type of correlation which is called phi coefficient. Phi coefficient. So phi coefficient, this is the representation of phi. Okay, so this phi coefficient is also the same. This phi coefficient is also the same. So phi coefficient means both x and y variables are dichotomous. Okay, so x y variables are dichotomous means x I can take, y I can take. So the first value is 0, and then here also I am getting 0. Next I can take the value 1, and here also I can take the value I can take the value 0. So next value again I'll get 1. Next I'll get 1. Next I'll get 4, 0. Next I'll get 0. So what it indicates? So this type of data is called the both variables dichotomous case or phi coefficient. So both variables dichotomous means suppose x is female, whether she has car or not. Next, male, whether he has car or own house, anything, yes or no type questions, then it is called both dichotomous. It is called phi coefficient. For this also calculation procedure is same. Okay. So for how many methods we are using the same correlation formula? Tell me, for how many methods we are using the same?
Three method, madam.
3 methods. What are they?
Pearson's correlation.
Pearson's correlation coefficient, Carl Pearson's point biserial correlation,
Phi coefficient.
phi coefficient. Phi coefficient. Is it clear, the 3 methods?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So next method is Spearman's rank correlation method. Okay. Spearman's rank correlation. So let us take one problem on it. One second, I am providing. Wait. Next, Spearman's rank correlation. Spearman has suggested a formula for the qualitative data. Okay, so which does not consist of any of the statistical parameters. So any of the statistical parameters means, what are the statistical parameters we have seen? What are the
Frequencies?
No. Mean and standard deviation are called the statistical parameters. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, madam.
Is it visible? Rank correlation coefficient.
Yes, madam. Yeah.
So this rank correlation is called Spearman's rank correlation. Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. So this is divided into 2 types. One is for tied ranks and another one is for untied ranks. Okay. What is untied and tied ranks? This deals with the qualitative data. Okay. So now tell me, what is tied and untied? Suppose you are conducting a contest to the 10 persons. So if all the 10 individuals receive different ranks, then it is called untied rank. Untied rank means no individual receive the same score or same rank. Okay, all the 10 individuals will get the different scores or different ranks. So if you observe singing competitions, so judges are giving the scores or ranks. Okay, so when you call it as tie, if two or more individuals receive the same score, is it right or not?
Yes, ma'am.
So no individual receive the same score, same rank means all the 10 contestants will get the 10 ranks. First rank, second rank, third rank, like the 10 ranks. Tied ranks means, tied means, so one
Both the participants may have the same.
So
Two
two
or
are
more individuals.
have the same score or rank. So that's the difference between untied and tied ranks. So now see the formula for the untied. Let xy be the ranks of the individuals, assuming that no individuals are receive the same score. Then the correlation formula is, write down this formula, rho. So instead of r, we are using this symbol. This symbol is called rho. RHO, rho. Not ROW. The symbol representation is rho. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So this rho is equal to 1 minus 6 summation d square by n into n square minus 1. So do you observe any mean and standard deviation are involved in this formula?
No, madam. Levu.
So no. So that is called statistical parameters are not involved. This is called the qualitative data. All the quantitatives comes with the mean and standard deviation. But whenever you observe that there is no mean and standard deviation, then it is called the no quantitative data. It must be a qualitative data. So here you may have doubt. What is this DI? Okay. So write down DI is equal to where BI is equal to rank X, rank of X minus rank of Y. Rank of X minus rank of Y. Now, everyone take this example. Compute Spearman's rank correlation for the following data.
Yes, ma'am. Taken, ma'am.
Okay, now find the rank for X. So usually highest scores will assign the lowest rank. Is it right or not?
Yes.
So which value has the highest?
36.
So give highest value, lowest rank. So that is 1. What is the next value?
29.
Give the second rank. Next value?
29, ma'am.
Okay. Next value?
20.
20. Third rank? Next rank?
14.
Okay. So like that you assign ranks for X. Similarly, assign ranks for Y. Ranks for Y.
25.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
10.
Okay.
Got it, ma'am.
Okay. Now what is DI? DI means what I told?
Rank of X, rank of Y.
Do the same. Rank X minus
Rank
rank.
of X minus rank Y.
So 3 minus 2.
Ma'am, 1.
Okay. So like
Zero.
this you do the ranks.
0 minus 1. 0. 0.
Okay. So now in this formula, what I want to calculate?
Rho.
Sum D square. D square I want. D I have already got, but I want D square and its sum.
Yes.
2, madam.
Okay. So now substitute in this formula. What is it?
6.
Zero point nine
So 0.94 means here there is a positive relation. Is it right or not?
Yes, ma'am.
So there is a positive relationship between x and y. So similarly, tied ranks case, sometimes ranks will be tied. Okay, so in the tied ranks case, rank of individuals are same. So in such case, we should use rho is 1 minus 6 into summation di square plus tx plus ty. So the ranks ties in x as well as the ranks ties in y.
Okay.
So now see, some of the individuals receive the same score or same ranks. In such case, we use the tied ranks case. So here the first variable is x marks in A as well as the marks in B. So here how many how many scores have tied?
$36.
36 has repeated
Yes,
twice. So
yeah.
similarly marks in B.
42.
42 has repeated thrice.
Yeah.
Okay, so now see, marks in A, marks in B. So when you have the tied case, you must take the average. So first, what is the highest value in X series?
65.
65.
So 65. 65 you assign first rank. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So next
60.
60.
60 you assign second rank. So like this you assign the third rank and fourth rank, fifth rank also. But when you assign the sixth rank, how many values have repeated?
Two values repeated. 36.
2 values. Actually, which places it occupies?
Pardon,
Sixth and seventh positions. Actually, this occupies sixth position and this is the seventh position. So sixth plus 7 by 2. So 6.5. 6.5. So the total number of ranks completed are 7. So you should not take it as 6. Okay.
Madam, we are missing 7th rank.
So because we have taken the average, 6th and 7th positions are that one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, madam.
Is it clear? 6, 7. Next, 8th rank, 35. Next rank, next value, which one? 25 again repeated how many times? Twice. So again 9 plus 10 tie. Okay, 9 plus 10 by 2, 9.5, 9.5. So 10 has completed. So for the next value, you should give the 11th rank.
Ma'am, if 3 persons got the same.
So same. 6 plus 7 plus 8 by 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Is it clear how to assign the ranks when ranks are tied?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So ranks for the tied case is this one, and the rank for the untied case is the previous one. Here in my procedure, I used highest value, give the first rank. But if you observe your textbook, lowest value will take the first rank. But don't confuse with that. Any procedure you may follow. Okay. Emma, is it clear?
Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Some people may give for the 20th rank, they will give the first rank. For the highest 65 rank, they will give the 11th rank. They will give the 11th rank. Okay. So I consider highest value to receive the first rank. But they may take lowest value may receive the first rank. But both procedures are equally good. Anyone you may opt. So you are following this one, so you fix it to this.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, but only you check the final answer. So now you have the ranks of X, rank of B completed. Emma, rank of B completed or not? So once you complete the rank for Y variable, then you take DI is equal to Xi minus YA and you get DI square. So what is the formula here? DI square, rho is equal to 1 minus 6 into summation DI square plus ties in X plus ties in Y by n into n square minus 1. Okay.
Yes,
in the untied ranks case, this tie in X will be 0, tie in Y will be 0. Do you agree?
Yes, ma'am.
Because there is no tie in X, no tie in. But here you have tie in X, tie in Y. So see how to repeat. Here 25 repeated how many times?
Twice, madam.
Twice. 36 repeated how many times?
Twice.
Twice.
So that you should take, this is the fixed formula. This is fixed one. Okay. 1 by 12 summation mi into mi square minus 1. Okay. So 1 by 12 bring outside. So first 25 repeated twice means 2 into 2 square minus 1 by 12. Plus, again M2 means how many times repeated? 36. 2 times again. So 2 into 2 square minus 1. So that you will get 1. But here in the Y series, Ty, 68 2 times 42 repeated thrice. So you will get 1 by 12 common, 2 into 2 square minus 1 plus 3 into 3 square minus 1. Okay. Shall I write one more step here?
Yes, ma'am.
So see here, this is 2 into 2 square square. Now, square minus 1 by, sorry, minus 1. And as well as this also the same. Is it right? For 36 also repeated the same number of times. 2 into 2 square minus 1 by 2. So whereas if you come to this place, this is same, you can write. First one 2 square. Next one how many times repeated? 3 into 3 square minus 1. Clear?
Madam, next కూడా 2 times కదా వచ్చింది.
M2 3 times. We have written it as 42. How many times? 42.
Thrice, ma'am.
Thrice. So 3 times.
Okay.
Okay, ma? So is it clear now?
మేడం అక్కడ 42 3 టైమ్స్ కదా అంటే 6.5 2 వచ్చాయి
6.
అంటే 42 6th 7th ప్లేస్ అయితే 2 సార్లు 6.5 రాసాం కదా మేము బై 3 కదా అంటే 6 ప్లస్ 7 ప్లస్ 8 బై 3
6 plus 7 plus 8 by 3. What is the value?
ఓకే ఓకే మేడం సారీ మేడం నేను ర్యాంక్స్ ఆఫ్ ఎక్స్ చూసాను సారీ
21 by 3. So the same 8. You'll get the same rank. So see here 8, 8 and 8.
ఓకే మేడం ఓకే
Now clear tied and untied ranks?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So correlation concept completed. Okay. So what you studied in the correlation? Correlation.
Madam, excuse me, madam. I missed to write T vector. Can you please show me again, madam? I'm so sorry for inconvenience.
Okay.
Yes, madam. Please.
So now I have covered correlation. Under the correlation, what is correlation? Types of correlation. Methods of studying correlation. In that methods, scatter diagram method, Carl Pearson's, point by serial, Spearman for tied ranks, untied ranks, 5 coefficient. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks, ma'am.
So I hope everyone understand these 6 methods. Correlation has completed. Next concept, regression. Remember that correlation is any correlation is used to find the linear association between x and y. Now you may have doubt that what is linear, what is non-linear. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you observe the scatter diagram procedure, okay. 1 second, ma. Sorry for the disturbance.
Yeah.
Hello. రా వచ్చి తీసుకెళ్ళు నేను బండికి ఎందుకు ఆడాలి నేను క్లాస్లో ఉన్నాను మీరు వచ్చి రింగ్ చేయండి నేను తాళం వేసిస్తాను లేదా పైకి ఎవరినైనా పంపించు సారీ So write down insert, correlation is linear correlation and non-linear correlation. All the graphs we have discussed earlier are comes under the linear. Okay, so see these graphs are comes under the linear correlation. So now if I take the graph like this. One second. But this is my x-axis and y-axis. Okay. Suppose I have taken the graphs like this. Or if I take decreasing order, these all are comes under the. So again, if I take like this type of graphs, these are called linear curves. Okay. Either x increases, y increases, or x decreases, y decreases. Suppose I am taking the graphs like this. So it's looking like a curve. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
Or sometimes you may have the curves like parabolic curves. Do you remember the parabolic curves? The curves will be like this.
C shape.
So see here, the curves will be like this or in this order. Okay, zigzag manner or curves. So sometimes it's the starting stage, it will be very low, but after some time it reaches to peak and then again start to decrease. So sometimes it reach businesses also, sometimes it reaches to the peak again started to decrease. So up and downs, whenever you have up and downs type of data, it is called non-linear or parabolic curves. Okay, linear and non-linear, two types of curves we have seen in general. Okay. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now linear curves are there, non-linear curves will be there. So for the linear curves, we can use the straight line method. For non-linear curves, we can use the parabolic curves or the fitting of parabola or exponential curves. Okay. So this linear regression, what now you go to the regression. Regression is divided into two types, which is called linear and non-linear regression. Under the linear regression, we are studying the straight line. Under the non-linear, parabolic curves will come. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
So linear regression, whatever it may be, the linear regression or non-linear regression, remember the difference between correlation and regression. So correlation is help us to know the linear association between x and y. So if whether the two variables are related or not, if it is related, whether it is positive or negative, only studied through the help of correlation. Okay, but whereas the regression will help us to study the cause and effect of relationship. Cause and effect of relation between two variables can be studied through the help of regression. So which variable is affecting other? Either x is affecting y or y is affecting x. If x is affecting y, with how much quantity it has affected? If y is affecting y, if I change the value of y, what will be the increment in x?
Madam, the difference between x and y, how they were having this variation, that is we already getting in correlation, no, madam. Why we are seeing regression?
Yes. So only the type of correlation, whether it is positive, negative, or there is no correlation, only be studied through correlation. Is it right or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Even though in the previous examples, whether it is positively related, negatively related, if it is positive, strong, negative, that only we can discuss. But in the regression analysis, so which variable is affecting the other? Either y is affecting x or x is affecting y. Okay, so if x is affecting y, with if I change the value of x this much, what is the change of y? Suppose sugar price 60 rupees has increased, what will be the tea price increment?
Okay, ma'am.
So cause and effect can be studied through the help of regression. So correlation and regression are depends. So if there is no correlation, there will be no regression. Okay, so if there is a relation, then we go to study the relation between two variables for the cause and effect. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, madam.
Okay. Now, if I write x on y, so the meaning is x is dependent on y. So x is dependent on y means if x changes, y automatically leads to change. Is it right or not?
Yes, ma'am.
If x changes, y automatically leads to change. So this is called x on y, or x is dependent on y. In this case, x is independent variable. Y is dependent variable. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Similarly, if I write y on x, what is the meaning of it? Y on x
Y
means
is dependent on X.
y is dependent on x.
X.
So if
And if Y changes,
Y changes,
X
X also
automatically leads
changes.
to the change.
x automatically leads to change. So in this case, y is
Independent variable.
independent variable and x is
Dependent variable.
dependent variable. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So this is about the regression. So if you studied the linear regression, your lines must be in the form of linear. So remember that correlation is supports only for the linear regression. For non-linear, correlation has not helped us. Clear?
Yes.
So all the correlation is only for the linear relation. Okay?
Okay.
Correlation, regression, both concepts is understood or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So
Yes, ma'am.
yes, this if x changes, y automatically leads to change. In this case, our x is dependent on y can be written as x minus x bar. So write down x minus x bar is equal to x minus x bar is equal to r into sigma y so these all are the formulas, so it's taking some time. So sigma y. So similarly, you can take sigma x. So everything should relate with the standard deviation and the mean only. So here, if you observe regression, also the same. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
So x minus x bar is equal to y minus y bar. Do you observe the formula? X minus x bar is equal to r sigma y by sigma x. Sorry, r sigma x by sigma y into y minus y bar. In this case, y is independent, x is dependent. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So this is the line of regression of x on y. So write down somewhere. This is the line of regression of x on y. So suppose if I am giving the data of x and y, do you able to get this solution? So first to calculate x bar, you know how to calculate x bar, how to calculate y bar also known to you, sigma x also known to you, sigma y also known to you. So how to find r also known to you. So substitute all, then you'll get the line of regression of x on y. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
No. So similarly, how can we write the y on x? So this y minus y bar is equal to r sigma y by, tell me, r sigma y by
Rx. Sigma x.
sigma x into
Sigma x.
X minus x bar.
X minus x.
X minus X.
x minus x bar. Is it clear? Two lines of regression.
Yes, ma'am.
So now if I give the x and y variable, then you easily calculate x bar, y bar, sigma y, sigma x and r value and substitute all your values in these formulas. Then you will get the line of regression of x on y on x as well as you can able to find the relation between two variables. Clear the correlation and regression concept?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So up to this, I explained about the descriptive statistics and correlation and regression. Okay. So next I want to go to the testing of hypothesis. Up to this, do you have any confusion?
No, ma'am.
No. So see here, once again, I'm recalling correlation, regression. Under the correlation, what is correlation? Types of correlation, methods of studying correlation. In that, scatter diagram method, Carl Pearson's coefficient, Carl Pearson's point biserial, phi coefficient, Spearman's rank, Spearman's tied ranks, untied ranks. Okay. Next to regression, what is linear regression? What is non-linear regression? Under the linear regression, what is the linear line of regression of x on y, line of regression of y on x? Up to this has completed. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So next go to the testing of hypothesis. The important concept is the next topic is testing of hypothesis. Okay. So what is testing of hypothesis? Before going to the testing of hypothesis, I want to explain two more concepts. Okay. The first concept is different types of scales. With heading, different types of scales. So in statistics, we are using four types of scales to deal with the two types of data. Four types of scales for two types of data. What are the two types of data? Quantitative data,
Qualitative.
data. Okay. So first type of scale is called nominal scale. Nominal scale. So nominal scale means whatever you have, that you must write in the form of pass, fail, defective, non-defective, 1, 0, male, female. So only if you have two categories, that two categories can be assuming as 0 and 1, then it is called nominal scale. Clear? So
Yes,
yes
ma'am.
or no, true or false, which all are comes under the nominal scale.
Dichotomous, madam?
Dichotomous is also the same. It will consider the 0, 1 values. But here scale means we are measuring, for measurement purpose, we are using different types of scales. So, okay, measuring scales is also, first scale is nominal, which can take 0 and 1. Suppose all the questions you have true or false questions in your data. So, true or false, true or false. If you are putting all are true, you will assign value 1. If all are false, you will assign the value 0. So, both are same. But this is the method of measuring scale. We put the name nominal scale.
Okay.
Dichotomous is the data classification. Okay. Continuous data, discrete data. So like that. Data we are classifying either it is dichotomous or continuous data. Means either it is taking 0, 1 or all values. But here the measurement scales are for nominal. So true, false, yes or no, defective, non-defective, good or bad. Okay, whether you have car or not. So these type of classifications are nominal scale. This has either this one or that one. If you attend driving license test, either you pass or fail. So only two, pass or fail, two possibilities are there. That is called a nominal scale. Nominal scale consists either 1 or 0 value. Next, second type of scales are called 3-point scale. So that is called ordinal scale. Ordinal, ORDINAL, ordinal scale. So this ordinal scale is for again 3-point scale, 5-point scale, 7-point scale, and Likert scale. All these we call it as Likert scale. Likert scales. So what is 3-point scales? So if I consider, so see. Poor, average, good. So how many? I have given one question to you. You have to select among these three options. What are the three options? Poor,
Poor, average, and good.
good. So how many points I have taken for that question?
3, 5,
Three.
7.
Three. Only three for this example. So this three is called the 3-point scale. Okay. So next, very poor, poor, good. Very poor, poor, average, good, very good. How many have taken?
5 points.
5-point scale. That is called 5-point scale. So 7-point scale means worst, very poor, poor, good, very good, average, good, very good, excellent. So all these are comes under 7-point scale. Is it right or not?
Yes, ma'am.
So how many types you have classified your question? So almost in your psychological subject, you are giving the questions and you are using either nominal scale or ordinal scale. So do you agree or strongly agree that people are those who are watching TV in the midnight are late sleepy? That opinion we are taking from the participants. Do you agree my statement or not? If you are strongly agree, put a tick mark for 1. If you are disagree, put a tick mark for 2. Neither disagree nor agree, you put 3 mark. So like that we are assigning. Is it right or not?
Yes, ma'am.
So you are collecting the information in such a way. We are giving that statement. That statement, do you agree or not? So based on these point scales, so that we are observing almost all in the psychology related information when we want to take from the individuals. So here nominal scale, ordinal scale completed. So nominal and ordinal scales are related with the qualitative data. Spearman's rank correlation is also based on this two types of scales, nominal and ordinal, because it deals with the qualitative data. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Next scales are called ratio scale and interval scale. So this ratio scale means it is taking all the values, all values like 1.1, 1.2, 1.5. So temperature, height, weight, all values it can consider. So it is called a ratio scale. Next, interval scale means it can take all values except 0. So it is not considering the 0 value. So it is called the interval scale. If you observe the calendar, it will starts with 1, 2, 3. Intervals will be there, but there will be no 0. Is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
So that is comes under the nominal and ordinal scales. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Are
ma'am.
the different types of scales?
Nominal.
Okay, Amma?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Next. So I want to show that nominal and ordinal scales for your understanding purpose. It is not in my material, but you have this question in your textbook. Once you can go through your textbook, so in that all the 4 types of scales will be describing. Okay, so once you go through your textbooks and read accordingly. So finally, we have 4 types of scales, which are nominal scale, ordinal scale, ratio scale, interval scale. Nominal and ordinal are for qualitative data. Interval and ratio are for
Quantitative data.
quantitative data. Okay. So these 2 types of scales. Now we are going to the testing of hypothesis. Before that, you know about the large sample and small sample also. Before going to large and small, you must know about the difference between sample and population. What is sample? What is population? Sample means, first we will discuss population. Population is whatever the number of items which we are including into your experiment, that is called population. Okay, suppose I want to know the average marks of students, those who are studying in IGNOU University. So now my population is all the students, those who are studying in the IGNOU. Okay, so that is my population. Now comes under the sample. So I want to give the information based on the sample. I want to give the conclusion based on the sample. So in such case, what I want to do, I can take only few samples. So those who are studied in the Vijayawada city, or those who have studied in the particular other center, only 2 or 3 centers I can consider from the entire university, and I can do analysis, and I am giving the conclusion to the whole university, not only to these 2 or 3 centers. Do you observe? Do you understand? Considering the entire university as my population, but I have no time to study completely about the entire university students, so that I selected few students from the 2 centers. I do the analysis for these 2 centers, but I am giving the conclusion to the entire population. Entire population means my population is here university. Okay, so the conclusion should be based on. Similarly, you want to know the intermediate students' psychology, so that you have selected the information from 2 or 4 colleges in the Vijayawada city. So, okay, so let us suppose that we have taken our sample size is n is equal to 5 colleges you have selected. 5 students you completely studied. These 5 college students you have completely studied, but you are giving the conclusion to all the intermediate students. This is called the, so this 5 college students study is called sample study. If you study all the intermediate students in the country, is comes under your population. Do you observe the difference between population and sample now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So many of the times we don't have time to collect the information from each and every individual. So that's why we have taken some samples, but giving the conclusion to the whole, means whole population. So sample is coming from the population only. So sample is a subset of the population.
Yes.
So these samples are coming from the population only, but to avoid time and money, we have selected some and giving the conclusion to the whole. Okay, so if you completely studied about the population, is called population study. You studied only samples and giving the conclusion to the population is called sample study. This testing of hypothesis technique is completely covers the sample study. It completely based on the sample study. That is called sampling technique. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
What is difference between population and sample, and what are the different types of scales? Clear now?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, next one is testing of hypothesis. What is testing of hypothesis? Okay, so before going to the testing of hypothesis, what is hypothesis? Anyone tell me what is hypothesis?
Assumed statement.
Yes, it's a statement. Any statement. Any statement made by a researcher, made by a scientist, made by a student, made by a housewife. So everything is comes under the statement. Anyone will made a statement. So suppose if you consider all the students in a class are equally good. All the students in a class are equally good. Means it's a statement. So whether you are accepting that statement or not, based on a statistics procedure is called testing of hypothesis. Is it clear? Any statement you made, that can be tested in a systematic process is called testing of hypothesis. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So this testing of hypothesis is consisting 5 steps. So actually, our mother is claiming that my food, I am cooking well. So her claim is that when I cook well. So whether his statement is right or wrong, we can take 5 samples. 5 samples means 5 days how she is cooking, or the food we are taking, and based on the items, we can give the conclusion. Okay. So here, whether her statement we are accepting or rejecting. Accepting means we have to agree that the statement what she made. Rejecting means we should not accept her statement. So whether we are accepting or rejecting based on a mathematical procedure or statistical procedure is called testing hypothesis. That is called testing of hypothesis. Okay. So similarly, every businessman claims that their products are good, have good quality. So whether the products have good quality or not, we have to check based on this testing. Okay. So now this testing of hypothesis consists of 5 steps. First step is called set up null hypothesis. So write down somewhere, set up null hypothesis. First you have to set a null hypothesis on your own. Next you have to set alternative hypothesis.
Hello.
Hello.
You are not able to hear. Ma'am, you are not able to hear, ma'am.
Can someone repeat what madam said? I missed last point.
Deepu madam left.
No, some technical issue it has gone. So now I have joined. Okay. So now, so first one is set up null hypothesis. Next one is set alternative hypothesis. Next, third one is choose the level of significance. Write down first 5 steps. Okay. Next, fourth step is calculations or test statistics. Calculation or test statistic. And finally, the fifth one is conclusion. The fifth one is conclusion.
Ma'am, set up null hypothesis. Next, alternative.
Alternative hypothesis, choose the level of significance. Choose level of significance. Next, conclusion.
Calculation and then conclusion.
Conclusion. Okay.
Yes.
So now, see here, what is setting the null hypothesis? So null hypothesis means we have to set a null hypothesis as a layman. We should not give the priority to any individual, or we should not give the priority to anyone. Whether it may be good or not, we should assume as a layman that the item will be good for the null hypothesis. Always testing the null hypothesis for single is tested against with the population, not based on the sample. Okay. So suppose a businessman claimed that their products have good quality. So on average, all the products have the good quality. So that we have to set. Null hypothesis should be set. The products have good quality. So the null hypothesis is representing with H naught. H naught. H0. H naught means H0. So the symbolic representation here you can see H naught. Do you observe?
Yes,
H
ma'am.
naught. H0 means null hypothesis. Okay. So alternative to the null. Suppose I assumed that the products have good quality is my null hypothesis. What is alternative hypothesis? The products doesn't have good quality.
Hmm.
Is it right or not?
Yes.
So the same thing I can write it as whatever the samples I have selected, their mean and population mean both are same. Both the population and sample are same. So what about the alternative hypothesis? Sample mean and population mean is not same.
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Level of significance means already I told this testing of hypothesis we are doing based on the samples. Sample study. Samples means we have selected some samples from the entire population. So there will be some error should be acceptable. Okay, error is common. So how much error you want to allow into your experiment, that should be fixed in advance. Suppose you have purchased 100 apples. All the 100 apples are good. Then you accept that box. Is it right? Suppose 95 are good, 5 are bad. If you accept that lot, what is your level of significance? 5% is your level of significance. 5% means error is 5%.
Yeah.
Error allowability is 5%. 95% are good. Even though you want to accept, then your level of significance is 5%. Suppose 10 apples are bad, 90 are good. What is your confidence? 90 is your level of
90%.
confidence. What
Yes.
is your error?
10%.
Our error is called the level of significance. How much error you want to allow?
Only 10%.
10%. So mostly in any experiment, 5% or 10% should be acceptable. But in the medical experiments, only 1% should also be not be tolerated. Okay, suppose I am providing one medicine to the patient which I have manufactured recently. So suppose all the 100% are getting relief, then we will give the permission to the manufacturer. Suppose 90 people are getting relief, but 10 people are not getting relief, we should not release into the market, because 10 out of 100, 10 are suffered. So out of 10 lakh, how many will be suffered? So ratio will be more or not?
Yes, ma'am.
So like the medical experiment, we should not go for beyond 1. Okay, so 99 are getting relief, only 1 are not getting relief. Okay, sometimes we may give the permission, but if it is exceeding 1, we should not give the permission to the medical field, medical related aspects. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So in the apples case, so any case you can observe. You suppose 50% are good apples, 50 are bad. Do you accept that?
No, ma'am.
So if you want to accept, your level of significance will be 50%. But no businessman is wanted to accept, or no people are interested to accept 50 are good, 50 are bad. Okay. So that's why your level of significance is always 1%, 5%, or 10%. That should be representing with the symbol alpha. Okay. Imma, is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So the steps involved in it are: first one is set null hypothesis, set alternative hypothesis, choose the level of significance, and then test statistic. And then finally we should give the conclusion. Fifth one is conclusion we have to give at the end. This is about the testing of hypothesis. Now come to the different tests are there. So first step, any test consists of first 3 steps. as well as the fifth step. All these four are common. Okay, only test statistic or calculations will be changing. So here you have two doubts. One is whether it is parametric test, whether it is parametric test or non-parametric test, and as well as we want to know whether it is small sample test or large sample test. So for these type of doubts you will get. Okay, what is parametric test, what is non-parametric test, what is small sample test, what is large sample test. Similarly, what is testing of hypothesis? Clear, 5 steps it consists. Next, what is parametric, what is non-parametric? You already know. What is the mean formula? Mean is x bar.
Sigma x by n.
By n, ma'am.
What is standard deviation?
Square root of sigma x by n minus x bar square.
Yes. Now onwards you can remember 4 will get. One is sample mean and another one is population mean and another one is sample standard deviation and other one is population standard deviation. So how many you are getting now?
4.
4. So sample mean should be representing with x bar. So in testing of hypothesis, you should remember these points. First one is sample mean is sample mean. Sample mean is x bar. Population mean is mu.
Okay.
Population mean is mu. Do you know that symbol?
Yes, ma'am.
Population mean is mu. Next, standard deviation is, so write down here, x bar is the mean. So this is x bar. Okay, do you observe this one x bar? This is the sample mean, x bar. Population mean is the symbol mu.
Yes, ma'am.
Population mean is mu. If you don't know the symbol, you remember this symbol mu. Okay. Next, sample standard deviation. Sample standard deviation is yes. Population standard deviation is sigma. Okay. Now tell me what is sample variance? Tell me anyone sample variance.
S square.
Yes, square. What is population variance?
Sigma square.
Sigma square. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now sample variance S square, population variance sigma square. So this x bar, mu, s, sigma are called the statistical parameters. Okay. So in your test statistic formula, if you have any of these parameters, then we call it as parametric test. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
If in your calculations, if you have these parameters, any of these parameter, how many parameters you have, right? 6. Any of the parameters you observe in your formula, then it is called parametric test. Parametric tests are following ratio and interval scales, or it deals with the quantitative data. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Next, non-parametric test. So now tell me, Carl Pearson is parametric or not?
Parametric only, ma'am.
Is it comes under parametric test?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Why it is parametric?
We are using, no ma'am, this standard deviation.
Standard deviation mean we have used. So that's why it comes under the parametric test. Now comes under the non-parametric test. Non-parametric test means in your formula, if you don't have any of these parameters, we call it as non-parametric. Non-parametric are using nominal scale and ordinal scale. So this is completely deals with the qualitative data. What is the example for the qualitative or the non-parametric test?
Behavior or attitude of a person.
Persons. Okay. What is the Spearman's formula? Is it involves any parameters?
No, ma'am.
No. So it is comes under the non-parametric test. Clear the difference between parametric and non-parametric?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, either it may be the parametric or non-parametric, you can decide the large and small sample test. Okay? Large sample test and small sample test. Two tests will be there. Large sample test means if you consider the data of sample size, based on the sample size. Based on the sample size, you can decide. If the sample size n is greater than 30, if the sample size n is greater than 30, we call it as large sample test. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Small sample test means your sample size n less than or equal to 30. Then it is called small sample test. Okay. So in the previous example, Carl Pearson's, we did one problem, age, number of hours. So there n is equal to 6. Do you remember?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it comes under large or small?
Small only.
Small sample parametric or non-parametric?
Huh?
Parametric, madam.
Parametric.
Small sample parametric or non-parametric?
Parametric.
Parametric, ma'am.
Next, Spearman's 10 observations have taken. So sample size n is 10. And the formula we have used in Spearman's, it's a qualitative data. So it is an example for the non-parametric small sample data. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
How to identify the large and small? How to identify the parametric and non-parametric? Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, under the parametric test, under the parametric large sample. So see, under the parametric large sample, we have different tests which are called Z test. Z test is a best example for this. Okay? Z test is used for single mean. For single mean, and Z test is used for difference of two means. Okay. So say non-parametric test. So similarly, parametric large. This one is parametric large. As same as parametric small also you should get now. Is it right or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Parametric small or t-test. Small t-test for single mean. T-test for difference of two means. F test, capital F test for two variances. Emma, is it clear? These all are comes under the parametric large and parametric small. Okay? Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So either whatever the test, it will comes under the fourth step only. The first two steps and the conclusion test step is common for all testing. Okay, only the variation you observed is in the fourth step. So based, you first observe the data. identify whether it is small or large. Next, you identify whether it is quantitative or qualitative, whether it deals with the point scales, ratio scales, or interval scales. Like that, you classify, and either you may use the large or small. Under the small sample, T, F. Under the large sample, you use the Z test. So as same as the non-parametric test, also the same, no? Non-parametric test. Non-parametric test. Non-parametric test for large is again Z. Okay. So Z test we'll use. Next, non-parametric small sample test. Here Z comma chi-square test also you can write. Chi-square test. Non-parametric small test. Under the non-parametric small test, we can use Mann-Whitney U test. Okay. Time test. Run test. Median test. I think in your syllabus, this is an important test, Mann-Whitney U test. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Z test, chi-square test R comes under the non-parametric large. So the mostly used test is chi-square test. Non-parametric small R, Mann-Whitney, sign test, run test, median test, Wilcoxon U test. Wilcoxon. U test. Okay. So these tests, all tests are comes under the non-parametric small sample tests. Any doubt up to this?
No, ma'am.
No. So if time permits, I'll continue with the Mann-Whitney U test and chi-square test procedures I will explain. Okay. So once you ask, sir, sir is there. Already time up, ma'am. So shall I continue or not?
Ma'am, actually, we don't have any interaction with admin people, ma'am. You can only the right person to talk with them.
Okay, I'll contact. Sari is also in the link, so that's why I'm calling. Okay, shall I continue 15 more minutes?
Continue, ma'am.
No problem, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. So I want to show my PPT. So if you observe this PPT, so this Word document you can see. In this, I have given clearly what about the parametric or non-parametric test. So explain the assumptions of parametric or non-parametric. Everything I have written. See here. Examples also I have provided. If you follow this material, you can get proper idea. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So everything I have given, what is non-parametric test, what you can do. So what I explained, the same thing I have provided here. Okay.
Yeah.
So next, similarly, here I have provided the same linear regression and the correlation and what are the, how to solve the problems and an scatter diagram method. And now I want to explain the chi-square test as well as this ANOVA. I may not have the sufficient time to explain ANOVA problem. So go through this material. So here I have provided these levels of measurements. So for nominal example, ordinal example, interval example, ratio also example. Okay.
Ma'am, please give outline at least for ANOVA.
Okay, ma'am. Because I have to continue this non-parametric chi-square and voice is a double.
Yep.
So first I will explain the Mann-Whitney U test. Problem of Mann-Whitney U test. Okay.
Rajashmi ma'am, Prasad Babu sir joined ma'am. You can.
Okay. Sir. Sir, shall I continue 10 more minutes, sir?
ఓకే, నో ప్రాబ్లం, నో ప్రాబ్లం. గోపాల్ గారు, మనకి ఎన్ని గంటల వరకు? 1:15?
అవునండి,
1:15 వరకు వెళ్తుంది మేడం మనకి. అంటే కంటిన్యూ అవుతుందా గోపాల్ గారు? ఒకవేళ స్లాట్ అయితే ఆగిపోతుంది ఆటోమేటిక్ గా?
వెళ్తుందండి, ఆటోమేటిక్ గా వెళ్తుంది, నో ప్రాబ్లం.
ఓకే ఓకే, కంటిన్యూ చేయండి మేడం, కంటిన్యూ చేయండి.
ఓకే సార్, ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ. So here now I want to explain the Mann-Whitney U test. Clearly I told which is a non-parametric test. Now you tell me whether here I have taken small sample case. So small sample case means how many samples must I should consider?
Small
less
than 30. So here we have taken some data regarding the Mann-Whitney U test. So this is the step-by-step procedure. So I am not explaining this step-by-step procedure. Directly I am explaining the problem. So the same thing you can apply to the all steps. Okay. So first step, whether the data is following normality or not, you have to check. So here they have given team A score, team B score. How many observations have given? So how many observations are there?
12 ma'am, I think 12.
So is it a small sample or large sample?
Small only.
Small sample. Now Mann-Whitney U test is parametric or non-parametric?
Parametric.
Parametric or non-parametric? Mann-Whitney is a non-parametric test. So non-parametric test means it does not involve any of the statistical parameters. So our formula should not consist any of the parameters. So see the Mann-Whitney formula. This is U formula and this is U dash formula. Any formula if you observe, do you have any statistical parameters here?
No ma'am.
No ma'am.
No. So it's a clearly non-parametric test. Okay. So first you have to give the ranks to all the individuals.
Okay.
Okay. So previously in the Spearman's rank correlation, you have considered team A separately, team B separately, you have given ranks.
Yes.
Is it right?
Yes.
But this time you should not give like that. And moreover, you should assign the ranks to the lowest, highest value. So among these 25 total observations, 25, because A has 12, B has 13. Okay. So among these 25 observations, which value is the lowest value?
46 ma'am.
See, among these combined values, which one is the lowest value?
Okay. 43.
So 43 you have assigned the first rank.
Yes ma'am.
Have you seen this one? Next, similarly, you can find the next value, next least value.
43.
46.
46 ma'am.
46 give the assigned rank to, but team A ranks, team B ranks separately you can give. But when you are assigning the ranks, combinedly you have to give.
Yeah.
Okay, so team A 46, so team A second rank, corresponding place. Okay, so next value
53.
53. So you assign all the ranks and find the summation for the team A and summation for the team B. Okay, so next you find the summation R1 is 148, summation R2 is 177. Next calculate U. What is U here? U formula is N1 N2 plus N1 into N1 plus 1 by 2 minus sum R1. Okay, so 12 into 13 plus this one. So you got 86. Next, similarly, you find U dash. U dash is based on the N2. U is based on the N1. Okay, do you observe the difference between U and U dash formulas? Here summation R1, here it is summation R2. So here
Ma'am, excuse me.
Ah.
These letters are not visible, ma'am. Can you increase the size by any chance? Your
Okay,
presentation. Yeah, please.
okay, sir.
Yeah.
Little bit.
Okay, ma'am. Here, do you observe U1, U dash formulas?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So here N1 into N1 you will get. Here N2 into N2 you will get. Here some R1, here some R2. So you can choose which one is the lowest, either U or U dash. Which one is the lowest value?
U dash.
U dash. So your test statistic value is U. That only you consider 70. Your U will be 70, not 86, because U dash is smaller. Okay. So now compare the smaller value of U to the appropriate critical value and choose the table value of Mann-Whitney U test. So alpha, what is alpha? Level of significance. How much I have chosen here? 5%. 5% means 0.05. So if I see the table value, so Mann-Whitney table, you can search. Then you see at N1 is 12, N2 is 13, and the corresponding value for 5% is 41. So your 41 is less than 70. Means your calculated value is less than 70. So we accept the null hypothesis. So remember that here you write down one more point. If calculated value less than table value, accept null hypothesis. Okay, otherwise reject null and accept alternative. So now our calculated value is, what is our calculated value here? It is 70. Okay, calculated value is 70. What is the table value? 41. So whether we are accepting null or alternative? So we accept alternative hypothesis. So whatever the test you are using, you follow the same procedure. If calculated value is less than, accept. Otherwise, you reject the null hypothesis. So this is the testing of hypothesis procedure. The way we are solving the problem by using the testing of hypothesis. Here I have considered the large small sample test for the non-parametric. Similarly, for all the tests, for single mean, t-test, we have one formula we should apply, and you can give the conclusion for t using t-table. So similarly, you go for the F. Similarly, you go for the Mann-Whitney U test, or either it may be the chi-square test. So chi-square formula will be there. So you can directly calculate the chi-square tables, chi-square value, and find out. Okay, so this is the chi-square formula. Chi-square is equal to summation OI minus EI whole square by EI. OI is observed. EI is expected frequencies. Okay, so observed and expected frequencies are there. So you have to set the null hypothesis. So C set up null hypothesis. The attitude towards questions are independent. So chi-square formula is there. Then for each value, these are the observed frequencies. Voice, approve strongly, approve, indifferent, disapprove, strongly disapprove. So like this, boys and girls are there. So you have to take each question. Formula is row total into column total by grand total. So see, row total into column total by grand total. So row total for this value. What is the row total? 100. What is the column total? 35. Grand total is 160. So 100 into 35 by 160. So like that all values you can calculate. So observed frequencies, expected frequencies are there. So next, what is the required? You can see this formula, sum of this one. So OI minus EI whole square, and then sum. So this is the sum. So finally your chi-square calculated is this one. So you can check at chi-square table value. Chi-square table is this one. So whether you accept or reject, you have to decide. So chi-square calculated is 7.3. Table is 9.9. Do you accept or reject? Accept the null hypothesis, and you can write that there is no significant difference towards the questions between the boys and girls. So this is the way we have to find the chi-square test as well as the Mann-Whitney U test. Okay, so if you have any doubts, you can contact me. So they'll provide my mail address. So all the question and answers which I have already prepared for your as per your material and the assignments, I will provide to you. Okay.
Ma'am, can you give us the number so that we can able to add you in our WhatsApp groups?
Okay, you can add me so that easily I can send all the material and important questions for you. Okay.
Yes.
All solved problems are with me, so that I will send to you. So write down 98 499.
Okay.
38 210.
98 499 38210, ma'am.
Please tell, ma'am.
So I send through message, ma'am. Once you check messages.
Okay.
So once you go through all your 4 textbooks and what I have explained, that also you keep with you. So you prepare all those based on the explanation. So if you have any doubts, you contact me or you send through my mail also. I can send you my mail to your group. Okay. So you can add my number so that easily I can provide the material to you. So solved problems also sending. Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay. Sir, can I conclude the session, sir?
Yes, yes. Thank you, ma'am. And today's session, I think some of the non-mathematical are not aware of the statistic person. So I think it is very difficult to understand the statistics. But the thing is, you have to understand and write the examination. For examination point of view, you have to learn and write the examination. So MPC 006 paper is compulsory for submission of the project synopsis. So for next year, you have to prepare the project synopsis. For that time, you have to clear the MPC 005 and 6. So for that, you have to learn and clear your theory examination. But July session students also included in this batch. We are not going to conduct separate classes, but we will share all the recording sessions after 20th of this month.
Sir, I am.
And next week practical class only for January 2021 session only. Don't join July session batch. For July session batch only, I think university not has given any guidelines. After getting guidelines, whether it is online or offline, we don't know so far. So for January 2021 batch only can attend the next week online practical counseling session. Don't attend July session batch, please.
Sir, I belong to July batch, sir. I did not receive material for first, second, and third and fourth papers of first year, sir.
Regarding material, we don't know, sir. Material will come from Delhi headquarters.
అంటే మీ రీజియనల్ సెంటర్ నుంచే వచ్చింది సార్, 3 పేపర్లు వచ్చింది సార్.
తెలియదు అది మనకు అసలు. అది యాక్చువల్గా రీజనల్ సెంటర్ కి మెటీరియల్ వస్తే వాళ్ళు డిస్పాచ్ చేస్తుంటారు. మాకు అసలు ఐడియా లేదు దాని గురించి. ఆ సెక్షన్ వేరే వాళ్ళు చూస్తారు. మెటీరియల్ ఢిల్లీ నుంచే వస్తుంది, మీకు ఢిల్లీ నుంచే మెటీరియల్ వస్తుంది. రాగానే వాళ్ళు డిస్పాచ్ చేస్తారు. అంటే విజయవాడ సిటీలో ఉన్న వాళ్ళ వరకు వాళ్ళు డిస్పాచ్ చేస్తారు.
అంటే నాకు విజయవాడ అడ్రస్ సార్, కానీ 3 పేపర్లు వచ్చింది సార్, మిగతా రాలేదు.
ఆ 3 అంటే ఇంకా వస్తాయి. ఇంకా డేటా నాట్ ఎట్ ఫైనల్ పంపిస్తారు. మార్చి 37 వరకు వస్తూనే ఉంటాయి మీకు.
ఓకే సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ.
So thank you, Madam Rajalakshmi garu. So she has taken almost full-fledged 4-hour session, but actually for statistics class we need 1 week time actually. But as per university guidelines, they have given only 2 sessions for conduct the online session. So due to that, we requested the madam to precise the session and given the information. Actually used to conduct 1 week classes for the statistics. So during the pandemic situation, as per university guidelines, we are unable to conduct the more sessions. So you have to understand yourself. And madam I already given her personal number and mobile mail ID, but she is also working personnel, working in the university. So don't disturb the working time. Just you send the information through mail. So whenever she is free, definitely she can respond to your queries. And evenings and mornings, she is our part-time guest faculty only. So don't disturb her full-time employee of IGNOU. She is not a full-time employee, so don't disturb her. And if necessary, you can send your queries through mail, not mobile phone. Any queries?
Nothing, sir. Thank you so much. Actually, I don't have any basics from this subject, sir. But even I'm feeling little bit low after spending few hours time with the ma'am. Thanks a lot, ma'am, and for this type of excellent resources what you are providing to us. We really thank you so much, Prasad, sir.
Thank you. Actually, last year we have not conducted any session. This time, because 2 batches are there, that's why we have planned. Anyhow, last 2 years we are not at all conducting online classes or even face to face also. So just they are admitting and prepare themselves, and sometimes university headquarters are giving the online lectures through TV. IGNOU has the GAN version. So through GAN version, they will conduct some counseling sessions, some papers only, not for all the papers. So not like this. Whenever they free, whenever the concerned person is free, they will take 1 chapter or 1 lesson, not like a full chapters coverage. So we have planned like this only, and we molded our faculty to give their explanation within 4 hours of overall paper. So thank you all our resource persons, Vimla ma'am and Ravikant sir and Sangeeta and Rajalakshmi. Next week we will send next Monday or Tuesday online link for the practicals. So we have online links. So we will send you the online link. So you click on that online link and videos will be there. You watch the videos, and after that what you have to do, everything it is details are there, we will send you. After that, next week what you have to write on the record, and madam and myself will explain you. So only January 2021 batch, please attend. Remaining July session, we will inform you later whether it will be online, because you have time in the examinations in the month of June. So in March or February month we will inform you. So meanwhile, you can start writing your assignments and prepare for the assignments and submit your assignments on or before March 31st and pay the examination fee and all during the March or April. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Gopal garu. Rajalakshmi madam garu.
Thank you.
Sir, Prasad garu. Sir, for the sake of knowledge, is it possible to attend to the practical sessions, sir, counseling sessions?
లేదండి, ప్రాక్టికల్ సెషన్స్ ఇది ఆన్లైన్ అండి. అందుకంటే ఈ ప్రాక్టికల్స్ అసలు ఫేస్ టు ఫేస్ ఉండవు. మీకు జూలై సెషన్ వాళ్ళకి ఫేస్ టు ఫేస్ ఉంటాయి, కాబట్టి దీనికి దానికి అసలు కనెక్షన్ లేదు. అందువల్ల అటెండ్ అవ్వకండి, టోటల్గా కన్ఫ్యూజ్ అయిపోతారు మళ్ళీ.
ఓకే సార్.
ఓకే. గోపాల్ గారు,
ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ సార్ ఎప్పుడు సబ్మిట్ చేయాలనేది?
అసైన్మెంట్స్ ఇందా ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పున్నాను. ఇప్పుడు జనవరి సెషన్ వాళ్ళకి December 31st ఆల్రెడీ SMS పెట్టేస్తున్నాం. నెక్స్ట్ జూలై సెషన్ వాళ్ళకి March 31st, అది స్టాండర్డ్ ఇన్స్ట్రక్షన్. అది మీకు ఆ టైంలో మెసేజ్ కూడా వస్తుంది. యూనివర్సిటీ వెబ్సైట్ చూసుకుంటూ ఉండండి. అసైన్మెంట్ పేపర్స్ అవైలబుల్ ఇన్ ది IGNOU వెబ్సైట్. సో ప్లీజ్ డౌన్లోడ్ ది అసైన్మెంట్స్ అండ్ రైట్ స్టార్టింగ్ యువర్ అసైన్మెంట్స్.
ఓకే సార్.
ఓకే అండి, థ్యాంక్ యూ.
ఓకే సార్.